What? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Survival Friday inside the Southeast Expo Center. More than 110 years ago, God looked at his perfect creation as he sat on his throne and he decided, what else could the world need? And thus, he created 8 schools in Southeast Oklahoma. But then he decided, what cathedral could they meet in for the 3rd week of January? And thus, the Southeast Expo Center was created. Hello, everybody. I am Phillip Jewell Jr. and alongside me, my color analyst, my videographer, the man, the myth, the legend. This is Chase McNutt. Chase, welcome in.
Philip, thanks for having me as always. Well, it's a pleasure to be here for what is, I guess, the final day of trying to get to the Saturday day of games, as we've got Championship Saturday coming up tomorrow. But we've got a bunch of teams trying to stay alive today and make it to that, wanted Saturday, Championship Saturday. So I'm excited. We've got a lot of good matchups, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. This tournament started on Monday, Big Monday. So Savannah Bulldogs taking on the Lady Bulldogs taking on the Canadian Lady Cougars, where they fell 46-1. Haileyville Lady Warriors fell 70-15 on Super Tuesday to the Cowgirls, thus setting up this matchup here on Survival Friday. Now, for the Lady Bulldogs, they're no stranger to Championship Saturday and also Survival Friday, as they went back-to-back. That was the 22 and 23 Constellation Champions, where they won it in Canadian. They did win it in Crowder, and then last year when David Ivey took over at the helm, took the team to semifinal Thursday, didn't get the win, but they defeated the Canadian Lady Cougars last year to win third place in this tournament. So they're looking to get back to that illustrious Saturday. And before we get there, let's preview these two teams. As Tiffany Ware's Lady Warriors come into this tournament 1-10 on the season with that loss on Super Tuesday to Cowgirls, close to 1-11. 6 in a row. Went 6-16 last year, and into this tournament have not played the Bulldogs yet. And they were also only 7 going into the tournament last year, so this year they turned out win. They're averaging 27.6 points a game offensively. The most points they scored in the game is 44-19 versus Hannah, and they're getting that 52 points offensively. As Chase mentioned the other night, this is a young team with only one senior, and that's Madison Swain. Partner, talking about Madison Swain.
Yeah, she's like, again, they're kind of hamstrung with the numbers that they have on their roster, but she's going to be one that's not going to sit the entire game. You'll see there will be one rotation from one person coming off the bench, but McSwain is, unless she gets into foul trouble, I don't think we're going to see her sitting much. She's going to be the engine that gets this train rolling, and we'll see how she kind of performs in this one. This is her last Pitt tournament. We'll see if maybe she takes that a little bit more personally, and I don't know, maybe we see a 20-point performance, a 15-plus point performance. That would be a cool thing to see, especially, like I mentioned, it's our last one, and getting to play on that Saturday would be a nice, I know you're not in the championship, but it'd be a nice consolation prize, making it the full week and getting to that Saturday.
Right, because not a lot of teams get there. We will have teams knocked out all night tonight. This is Survival Friday. And for David Ivey's Lady Bulldogs, this year, they kind of played spoiler, a 29-27 victory over the Lady Panthers, who got knocked off yesterday that was the Crowder-Hornets. And so David Ivey's team came into the tournament at 7-6, 7-7, right at 500 ball after that loss on Big Monday. Last year they finished 15-2. They are averaging 37.8 points a game offensively, so you can basically say 38, giving up 42.5. So you could say whether you could argue 42, or you do the traditional round up and say 43. And as I just previously mentioned, they finished third in the Pitt A tournament last year. And coming into this tournament, 1-3 against Pitt A teams. Partner, from what you saw so far from the Lady Bulldogs through the year, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, for the Lady Bulldogs, it's been a bit up and down. This is only going to be the second time I've seen them this year. I called one game and was back, I believe, in November. But either way, it's a little bit different than Haileyville, obviously. They're better on the numbers side of things, and they played a really close game with Canadian. That's really the only kind of measuring stick I have for Savanna. But they're going to be a team that they're not going to beat you by scoring a bunch of points. If they're going to beat you, they're going to beat you scoring in the 30s, in the 40s, and maybe we'll see in the 50s. But I think that this is a team that also, much like we were talking about for this way, and they've got plenty of belief that this is their last time playing, and they just as much want to be playing on that Saturday. So I think we're going to be seen a good one here. I know normally when you get to these early games, sometimes they could possibly be not as close, but I think this one has got all the makings for a good one, and I hope we get it. Again, we're still fighting for a spot in Savanna.
Right. Yeah. Lady Bulldogs. I had I'm the all on Highway 69 back in December, and I think that might have been like December 14th to be exact. As I look at my calendar, yes, that was December 14th to be exact. So just over about a month, I did a trip down Highway 69. I got to call the Freedom Ford shootout right here on Rockland Live, and should I say, Mr. McNutt was my ward off that night.
Yeah.
And, that was kind of a very uncharacteristic game for the Lady Bulldogs, as they were at one point in time, I think they were down 22-9 or 29-2 or something like that. It was very uncharacteristic of the defense, but giving up a lot of But the constant that was last year that took this team to a third place victory and took this team to a second place victory was Brianna Vansel. Mm-hmm. And the senior comes into this one knowing that this is it. If you don't win today, there's no chance of putting hardware in that trophy case tomorrow, getting your name etched in the history books. David Ivey also probably a little bad taste in his mouth because he went to a semifinal Thursday, won third place in this tournament. His first year, second year, finds himself fighting for his life on Friday. So we're going to find out. We are a little bit, it says about 5 minutes away on the scoreboard. So we're going to step away for a quick 3-minute commercial break. This is our first of the day. When we come back, we will have national anthem, starting lineups, and the first of 4 games on Survival Friday on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
2 minutes away from our national. So, Chase, never mind, you are still working on the.
I'm good now. I'm good now. Yeah, I was fixing some audio that was over here.
So, Chase, something that we've been having issues, so we've been kind of getting broadcast going a little later and running out of time. I want to hear your keys for both of these two teams. How do you punch that ticket to championship Saturday?
So I think if you are Haileyville, I think turnovers are the biggest thing, because in the two games I've called in the last 7 days, that's what it's been. Struggling to get the ball across half court, turning the ball over, which means they're not getting any offensive opportunities. And by the time that they get a little bit more settled, they do start to get some of those offensive opportunities. The score is already too far out of reach. So they're going to have to limit those turnovers and try and get some kind of rhythm offensively going so they can at least have a chance to put some points in. For Savanna, I've seen them play their games. Obviously, games are never played on paper. I think on paper they would be the favorite. And I think if you're, remind me who's the head coach again for Lady Bulldogs for Savanna?
David Ivey.
David Ivey's squad. I think you need to just tell them kind of just play your game. You don't really have to do anything too out of the ordinary, because that's a lot of the times where you see people start to press a little bit. Just play your game and do what you know that you can do, and punch a ticket to Saturday and play for the consolation championship.
This team's averaging 38 points a game. They scored 41 on Big Monday, and then they are averaging 42. They gave up 6. We're turn all of our attention to the national anthem.
Also, partner, I wanted to remind you very quickly, just because I know it's not on the pre-made roster that we have, but Cadence King does need to be added to the score sheet for the Lady Warriors. Other than that, we're just about ready to go here from the Expo Center, live for day number 4, Phillip.
At Survival Friday. And I want to point out to everybody out there, how can you not be poetic about it when you got a big American flag that hangs right over midcourt? One of my favorite parts of this entire tournament, and I might be a little biased because of how much I love this country.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Is Riley Ivey, the senior, number 5. Number 11, Brown Ransom. Number 12, Hopkins, the senior. Number 15, Katie Ivey, the freshman. Sophomore. That's the starting five Lady Bulldogs for David Ivins. That's now Tipping Wears Lady Warriors. Starting five for that is Tiffany Ware's Lady Warriors. That is number 22, Delilah Comstock. That is number 15, the senior Maddie McSwain. Number 5, the sophomore Ari Pink. Number 3, the junior Lexton Jeffrey. And number 2, the sophomore Kimberly Satterfield. Those are the starting five for the Lady Warriors. Officials look. They give the nod. Whistle's blown. Tip off. Taken by the Lady Bulldogs. On the street. Head to Ivy. That was Lexi Jeffrey stole. Take the end on there. Swing crosses the timeline. Gillis. Led by Ivy. Ari Pink. Satterfield. Sutterfield. Over around Jeffrey. To Satterfield. Pulls the triggers. The scenes on home first line. She's got there.
That's exactly some of the keys I talked about. They were able to get scared and set up their offense to get something running, and McSwain cashed in a deep one.
Here now, the Bulldogs getting on board. Have a turnover. Back-to-back turnovers for the Lady Bulldogs.
Maybe I should have switched my keys here for the teams. Savanna needs to not turn the ball over so they can get an offense set up and get some kind of a rhythm going.
And only 6 ladies on your team kind of beneficial if you can take a lead and get some turnovers. That can equate to transitional use of baskets. As Pink drives, Pink's going to be stolen. Stream on the floor. It was possession Lady Dawgs and the Hornets. And the tie. Puts it on the floor. They're going to win with it. It's a block. That's definitely the football starting.
Rebound the glass there. That's a very good job by Vancil to now get herself to the line and get some points the easy way with the clock stopped.
When you make it to the charity stripe, I see what's again too. And this is what we were talking about yesterday. When you get to the charity stripe, you've got to cash in these buckets as Vancil hits the first 2. It's the Ohio Family Roll. Big Vancil team.
Still coming out in that press is Savanna. Really good.
Right across the timeline, double team. It's now Jeffrey has no ball possession. Pass. Jeffrey kicks out. Sutterfield doesn't hesitate. Ooh, shot.
It's 2 3 balls now. Lady Warriors.
Lace is out, she says. As we score, change for Indianola. Talking about Haileyville. Kicks out breakthrough. Can he get it to fall? Yeah. Hurry. Sweet pass, Sutterfield. Sutterfield will drive. Kicks out Jeff. Sorry, that's behind the Comstock. Swing. Hurry. Kicks. McSwain. Senior, too strong. High rebound, Hoffman. 6'2".
Looked like Sutterfield hit the deck pretty hard there, but hopped right back up.
Did you happen to see who that foul was on first?
Well, Sutterfield hit the deck, so I would assume it would be her. That's just my guess.
If I was receiving a message that you can hear. Basket on the other end. We apologize. We missed that shot, so we will confirm that shot. I believe that was Grayson Clifton. Grayson Clifton, I'd have to
Shout out to County News Capital. Assist there. Oh, so almost avoided disaster, just for it to kind of come tumbling down at the end.
Sophomore McSwain was on the bench to start not the first 3 minutes of this game. Lindsay was hot.
And speaking of that foul, it's actually contributed to what is now a 5-0-9 for the Lady Dogs.
Yeah. He worked out really cold for him because the sophomore comes off the bench and
we got a foul in 13 for Haileyville.
So that would be 13 of Skinner's team, correct?
Yes.
2. So the Abby Brewster, Bailey Lawley, Grayson Clifton. One more Lady Bulldog.
You said before the use named again, we'd get Bailey Norton, Bailey Lawley.
Bailey Norton, that's the number I was not saying. I was seeing Abby Goostree at 2 and 3.
And Delilah Comstock's going to check back in here for Haileyville. And Madison McSwain is going to run over to Mike Baker and Johnny Herrick. Maybe get some tape or some pre-wrap.
Good business.
She slipped?
I think they're going to get. Oh, yep, just a slip. But for a second, it looked like they were going to call a foul on Gracie Clifton, but just she slipped and the glass was touched. Not really. It takes the rebound, floater, no good. Rebound, number 3. What's the difference? He's got 2. It's a 9-8 game.
There's second chance points there, and a game that already is looking like it's going to be close. That can help you in the side of the both teams getting home. in the lead.
On the back of 7 points from Gracie Clifton and 3 from that is Bailey Norton. 10 of the 12. 5. It's hot. Doesn't quit, doesn't want to and this young lady, she was no quit. She motoring everyone's empty on the
Lady Dawgs currently on a 12-2 run. They lead 14-8 with 2 minutes left in the first.
Or they're going to take this and walk into the shop.
Lila Comstock checking back in, going to get the treatments key for the Lady Warriors. That was a nice ball fake to get the defender off of their feet and then driving the lane and took the contact and now gets to shoot 2 free ones and possibly expand on what is already a 6-point lead.
Like you mentioned, on the 12-2 run currently.
It was 6-2 very early, and I think we've got something on the floor.
We got board that was on Ari goes in, and that will board. So Ari will have to make her way either to the locker room. Tiffany Ware's pointing that Baker and Johnny are on that.
Oh, yeah. I can see it on her left knee.
Get the court lights up as she now will go, and Johnny Hedrick is getting ready to grab her knee.
These kids hardly work here. First quarter of the first game.
Hoffman. Good.
Yeah, I think they got Vance on that one. Left a little. And go over their hands.
If you just keep your heels back and you kind of hit that double pass to the same person, this side of the floor, that can help you to limit those turnovers. It's smile. King gets up. Nice hustle to Lila Comstock. King, big shot.
Didn't even think about it. Just fired it up and dropped it in, and that stops the booking a little bit. That stops what was a 15-2 run.
She just got established. She touched that ball.
Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, but it's still 7-point lead for Lady Dawgs. Lady Dawgs got to be careful. They were playing McSwain really far out. And when she grabbed that ball, the defender and shot they got past her. And getting go in that situation is wide open. And if that's something McSwain sees, that's something that they can do.
Satterfield deep 3, block, rebound. Bates has got another time. Would have been. It's the first Survivor Friday. It's Lady Dawgs 17, Lady Warriors 10. Come back. It's quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because they're our communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This quarter 2 here on semifinal. I'm gonna like to say semifinal. It is Survival Friday. It is 17-18. Lady Bulldogs over the Lady Warriors. Pass it down to Jeffrey. Thanks, Mr. Man. Seems to the Dolphins, she's going to be very careful. Double.
Dawgs got the turnover there. It got tied up under the basket. We got a third goal that I believe is going to play for Savanna, so it's going to stay here. But you're exactly right, Haileyville. You're starting to struggle a little bit more with that press from Savanna. Playing pretty well the first couple of minutes. And it's stolen. Sutterfield has it for the Lady Warriors.
Timeout. We're going to take a look. You're listening to Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
And we will do our very best to have the audio back up and running. We have been working on it as touch inbound. Lady Warriors is doing it. We're about 30-second time now. Good swing, dribble, top feet. Almost stolen there by Hoffman. Let me swing, look in and it's turnover. Lady Dog basketball. Lady Dogs was across the timeline. Goose Tree has it. So we can see what we're looking at. Number 3, that's going to be Lexi Jeffrey. That's going to be her second person. Hoffman going to the line. Ken Hoffman currently needs 1 point. Has 2. He's got a chance to lead them. We need a 2. Set the offense up. Rebound Goose Tree. Great hustle there. Hannah Goosetree had it ripped away from her. Was able to stay on the ground and reach back for that ball. As Riley Ivy has it. Hoffman, 15-footer. Can't get it to fall. Lady Warriors have the rebound. McSwain flies across the timeline. Foul, and then they might hit McKenna Hoffman. They do. That's going to be McKenna Hoffman's second personal. A player like McKenna Hoffman, who plays with so much intensity and so much fire the way she does, she picks up some quick fouls because she's going for the basketball. It's not that she's intentionally fouling. She's going for the basketball and just got a little too much of the arm there. As Chase has been working vividly, and shout out Chase McNutt.
Yeah, apologies about that. We were picking up the volume coming out of the camera.
Oh, interesting, as Ivy has two of her own.
Yeah, you were just completely drowned out. Couldn't even hear you. It was so loud from everything else going on. So apologies, everybody. The audio sounded pristine when I just last listened. So we should be good.
McSwain, they're going to double team her right there on the sideline. As my wife has been listening, she sent me some videos, and she's like, hey, this is kind of going on. And she just said, it does sound better now. Shout out for her watching on YouTube.
Yes.
Shout out my dad as well. He's watching, and he's like, y'all keep coming in and out. And shout out to Philip Coxey, Mason Coxey's dad. Text me, he's like, y'all sound good, but he's been listening to the radio side of things. So as Clifton can't hit that one, shot up, and that one's in, and that is Katie Ivy. She's got 4.
That's another offensive rebound as well.
Yep, Lady Bulldogs, now they're just flexing that muscle defensively as they extend this one to a 15-point lead. 25-10, just under 5 to play. Entry pass, McSwain, last touch by McSwain. As we have Delilah Comstock set to check in. Bailey Norton's checking in. We have
Allie Higgs as well, and I think that's Haley Lawley.
Okay.
For the Lady Dogs checking in.
So basically that entire second unit that was in form in the first quarter.
The one that built that lead for him as well.
Clifton, 15-footer, short. Nice save there, Allie Higgs. Norton drives. Teardrop. Bailey Norton. She's got 5.
And that was off another offensive rebound. I mean, these second chance opportunities is where Savanna is really making a living here in the second quarter, and they're starting to separate themselves a bit. We'll see how Haileyville responds.
Jeffrey has it, drives, teardrop. Oh, can't get the friendly roll. Ahead, Higgs puts it on the floor. What a block there, Ari Pink. Ari Pink came away with the block. Allie Higgs touched it out of bounds. Lady Warrior basketball. That's what happens when you don't give up on a play. She could have let Allie Higgs have an easy layup. Gracie Clifton on the steal. Clifton fights through some contact. Gracie Clifton, she's got 9 points. Leads all scoring here tonight. Lady Warriors cross the timeline. Sutterfield drives. Now she's double teaming in the corner. Another Lady Warrior turnover. And that's really been what has allowed Savanna to extend this lead, to take the lead and thus extend it, is just a lot of Lady Warrior turnovers so far. Lawley, inside Clifton, kicks out. Almost stolen there by the Lady Warriors, and they do come away with it now. As they hand off to, that is Lexi Jeffrey.
For Haileyville, that's what they did well in the first quarter. They got plenty of turnovers, and that helped spark what was an early lead.
Sutterfield too strong on that 3 ball. Long rebound taking Cadence King. Kings, 3, no good. Rebound, Lady Dogs. Would like to point out that Maddie McSwain is getting Band-Aids put on her knee, as she must have fell and rubbed it as well. It took us, we do have a foul. A lot of young ladies around there. They call that on number 5, Ari Pink. It took us all the way to Friday before we really started seeing a bunch of slips and falls. So
yeah, I was just thinking about that. We made it most of the week.
Clifton's got 11.
Quick inbound led to a quick basket. Haileyville was sleeping there underneath the basket.
Tried the window, it was locked. Opened the back door, it's wide open. Lady Warriors down 31-10, just under 3 to play in the half. Kick, Pink, looking, working. Finds Sutterfield. Sutterfield drives. 17-footer, no good. Long rebound taken by Comstock. That's Ari Pink's three. Short rebound, Allie Higgs.
Both teams rebounding well offensively, but Savanna really has been the only one that's been able to capitalize on those second chance opportunities.
3-ball Lolly, short, rebound Clifton, 13 points on the night.
There it is again.
That's a baker's dozen.
Another offensive rebound putback.
Gracie Clifton comes off the bench, picks up 13.
I'm going to have to do some math real quick, partner.
Have yourself a night.
Not bad off the bench, huh?
Not bad. Kings 3, no good. Rebound Comstock. Great block out there by Delilah Comstock. Sutterfield inside to Comstock. Comstock kicks back out. Pink, jump shot, finds the bottom of the barrel.
I was about to say, since it was 6-9, Savanna has outscored Haileyville 6-24, and that was from early in the first quarter.
That's what happens when you turn the ball over. Is we almost had one, but it's last touch by a Lady Warrior, and now Maddie McSwain will check back in. Comstock will check out. Clifton will sit as Maddie Leonardo will make her first appearance of the tournament.
And that's also the first points for Haileyville in the quarter, by the way, to get them to 12.
Wow.
Shout out Emma Feiner once again.
I said it in my post, the McAllister Media Mafia will have you covered all night. Ari Pink's three, got it. She's got 5.
Nothing but nylon on that one.
Bailey Norton crosses the timeline. Hands off Abby Goosetree. Shout out to Abby and Hannah Goosetree. Their mom is my first cousin, and so that would make them my second cousin. So their mom married my cousin Eric. So shout out to those two. Last year my dad goes, "Why didn't you mention they were your cousins?" I was like, "Who?" And he told me, and I was like, I had no idea until after the tournament.
Everybody's connected to everybody somehow in the Pit 8, like you mentioned earlier this week.
Some way, somehow. McSwain drives, no good. Last touch by McSwain. 33-15. Lady Bulldogs over the Lady Warriors. 40 seconds to play in the half.
Also notable, McSwain not wearing a bandage anymore. Actually, it looks like it is, and it's kind of falling off, but she's not wearing the same wrap she was wearing. I just don't think she had the same movement and that kind of pre-wrap around her knee.
And thus could have been why they were just putting Band-Aids on it to stop the bleeding. Higgs works down, no good. Rebound, shot, no good. Fight for the board. Lady Dogs come away with it. 15 seconds to play in the half. Jump ball, possession arrow, Lady Dogs.
Final 15 seconds of this first half.
Lady Bulldogs trying to add to this lead and punch that ticket to championship Saturday. Shot, good. I didn't see who it was. I had an official right in front of my view. Chase, did you?
No, in front of me.
So, again, we apologize because we are right on the floor. McSwain, deep three. No good. That's the end of the first half. It's Savanna Lady Dogs, 35. Haileyville Lady Warriors, 15. When we come back after about a quick 4-minute commercial break, we will recap the first half.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to healthcare at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635-all-fives, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is Survival Friday, the first of our 4 games. We are watching Tiffany Weir's Haileyville Lady Warriors take on David Ivy's Savanna Lady Bulldogs. And approximately 10 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will watch Tommy Pinkley's Indianola Warriors take on Matt Murdaugh's Savanna Bulldogs. And approximately 10 minutes after that, we will see Rodney Treat's Stuart Lady Hornets take on Roger Parham's Indianola Warriorettes. And then in the nightcap, we will watch Ben Collier's Crowder Demons. And for some reason, I have drawn a blank. Have drawn a blank on the name of the Canadian boys head coach. But when we get there, I will make sure to mention him because for some reason, I'm just drawing a blank right now. As currently the Lady Bulldogs lead this one 35-15. And right now, the big story in this one is turnovers. And as Chase, he is working again on the YouTube side of things, as I guess the audio might be having some more audio issues on there. Also, I'll talk about them. This lead really kind of started to come about when Gracie Clifton came off the bench in the first quarter. She had a quick 7 points, and then she, or might have been 9 points actually, 7 or 9, and then she comes back in and she runs that total up to 13. And currently a 35-15 lead. But this lead doesn't happen the way that it is if Haileyville's not turning the ball over. And so many times Haileyville, they felt the pressure of a press, or they crossed the timeline, picked up the dribble, or they got walked back into the corner and then double teamed. They're waiting for an offense and the defense to set up, where, as you heard Coach Weir during the first half, she was telling her girls, she's like, don't let it set up. She's like, just run the offense through the defense. So as Chase is back, Chase, what's your analysis on the first half? What are your keys for both of these teams in the second half?
Well, I'll start with Haileyville. Some of the same keys I mentioned pregame. You got to stop turning the ball over so much, and that's been one of the biggest things. Other than that, also on top of it, is they are not rebounding the ball defensively. Savanna has just feasted on the boards, Haileyville is not rebounding the ball defensively, as Savanna has just been feasting on the boards offensively, and that's where the majority of their points have came, because it's been a first shot miss, rebound, second shot make, or second shot make, rebound, third shot make. So that's what a lot of it has been. If you're Savanna, keep doing what you're doing. You're getting them to turn the ball over. You're cashing in. When you don't make it on your first opportunity, you get another opportunity that you cash in on, and that's what's important. If you can't make the first one, just keep trying until you can. So for Haileyville, you got to crash the boards a little bit better, and if you're Savanna, just continue to do what you've done so far, and that's build a 20-point lead.
So if you're Haileyville, how are you yourself, Chase, going at it to try to break the full court pressure that David Ivy's Lady Dogs have been put on them so far?
Yeah, obviously I would like to say first, I'm not a coach, but I would just try to tell them to slow it down a little bit more. You need to have two players back with how they're, in my opinion, at least. Two players back. You need to have one in the middle as well, and you got to stop with the overhead passing and the long distance passing. Bounce passes are your friend when you're being pressured like that, and when you're being pressed on. Bounce passes can get you out of a lot of bad situations. They don't fly up in the air, less chance of being intercepted, and it's a lot easier to get it around somebody's outstretched arm, because the arms go side to side. You can only go so far low with an arm. So if they're going to make any contact, it's with the foot, and that's a kicked ball violation. That's illegal. So you need to focus a little bit more on bounce passes. Maybe keep your teammates a little bit closer, and that's where the long passes come into play. You want to eliminate that, and maybe just find somebody over the middle, because the middle is where you kind of want to live to break a press. So we'll see if that changes at all for him in the second half. But for Haileyville, you really got to stop turning the ball over if you want to have a chance in this one.
Yes, sir. With that being said, we're going to step away for a 60-second break. When we come back, second half right here on Rock 105.
So I was looking.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
110th edition of the Pitt 8 tournament right here at the Southeast Expo. We made it to Survival Friday. If you want a chance of bringing hardware home, you got to win today. As right now, David Ivy's Lady Bulldogs lead Tiffany Weir's Lady Warriors 35-15. Referee Toby set to hand the ball off to Lexi Jeffrey. That's Ari. The inbound is in. And almost another Lady Warrior turnover. They save it. And worth pointing out, Chase, right before the end of the first half, you mentioned that Maddie McSwain was not having her knee wrapped. She had a Band-Aid. And now it's like an athletic.
Almost kind of looks like K-tape.
Yeah. So shout out. That should keep that flexibility in her leg the way she likes to be able to move. And make sure that we can keep the blood off the court, because whether it's high school all the way through college, if there's blood, you have to exit the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Nice save, but it's a right to a Lady Dog. Ivy, steal, and basket.
And it looks like Savanna is going to be punching their ticket to play on Championship Saturday for a consolation championship. Obviously, a lot of time left, but for Haileyville, they're going to have to change some things up, start getting some points and some stops added together.
Kings, deep three, no good. Rebound, Pink. Can't get the putback. Yeah, partner, you talk about it, and these are second and third chance right there. No good. And held ball, possession arrow, Lady Dogs. They had two separate cracks at it after the initial shot. Just couldn't get those to land. And you could say turnover on a held ball when it's a possession arrow to the other team or whatever you want to call it. So empty possession is what it will officially be.
Had 3 chances after offensive rebounds.
Vansel's 3 finds the bottom of the basket. Brianna Vansel's got 7.
Yeah, Haileyville, they've managed to score just 5 points since the end of the first quarter, where they put up 10.
David Ivy's Lady Bulldogs came into this tournament averaging 38 points a game, currently sitting at 40. Held ball, possession arrow, Lady Warriors. Tiffany Ware's Lady Warriors, I came into this one averaging 27.6, so you could say 27 points a game.
They're on pace for it, at least right now.
McSwain, hands off. I thought Comstock was going to pull the trigger. She thought about it. Instead, Pink to McSwain. No good. High rebound, Vansel. Lady Dogs have it across the timeline. Swing the ball around. Kick. Ivy, 3. Got it.
That's another one. 2 in a row here for the Lady Dogs, and the lead swells to 28.
Beautiful textbook passing right there. Drive it in, touch pass, and then just kick out. Sutterfield's 3, too strong. Rebound, McSwain. And just found the open dog, and she buries it. Sutterfield, top of the key. Sutterfield turns the corner. Floater, too strong, no good.
Think we got another jump ball? Yeah, we do. Favors the Lady Dogs, who are making a near platoon swap.
Gracie Clifton, Allie Higgs, Bailey Norton. That will be Haley Lawley, Abby Goostree checking in. And that is your 5.
Yes, sir.
Entry pass. Higgs, no good. McSwain with the board.
Nice tough rebound. Yeah, nice tough rebound in between 2 defenders.
Yep. Great hustle stats there, Maddie McSwain. Swings, Comstock. Comstock almost walked. Barely got that ball down in time. McSwain, left wing 3, got it.
That's her second one.
The senior has 6 on the night. Fighting, scratching, clawing. That's all you can do. Try to get yourself back into this one. 3-ball Lawley, no good. Rebound Comstock. Hands off to Jeffrey. Now, give it to McSwain.
And this is where, again, you need to capitalize. You got a score and a stop. Now you need to add another score to it.
Pink's 3, no good. Rebound. Lady Bulldogs ahead to Lawley. Lawley, left-hand layup, no good. And last touch by Lady Dogs.
Nice job by Haileyville to get back that time and force it to be a more tough layup than it probably would have been. I mean, it definitely did, because it would have been a free layup, but just that's what a little bit of hustle goes to show you. At least just running back, you don't even have to get a hand on the ball or the defender to make an impact, as we saw there.
Cross-court pass stolen by the Lady Dogs. That is Abby Goostree. Kicks to the trailing Higgs. Entry pass Norton. Held ball, possession arrow, Lady Warriors.
That's got to be like the 4th jump ball this quarter. We've had a bunch.
We've had a lot. We have a sub hitting table. That's going to be number 4 Maddie Dobson, the freshman, checking in. I couldn't see who set for the Lady Bulldogs. As another Lady Warrior turnover.
Yeah, just turnovers. It's been killer. It's the big reason, other than rebounds, that this is a 25-point game.
When you look at a football game in the fall and a team gets just has a huge deficit that they can't overcome, I'm talking to the Oklahoma Sooners against South Carolina. 3 turnovers equipped to 21 points in the first 9 plays.
And guess what? Another jump ball.
And another jump ball. And the offense really couldn't muster it up. And you're down 21-0 in the span of 9 plays. Well, then when you look at a basketball game, too, when you turn the ball over a lot, it can equate to easy transition buckets or just let the opposing team set their offense up. And that is equated as a jump shot there. No good. Rebound McSwain. Fights through 2 defenders. Steps on the line. But just the same way in football. You turn the ball over a lot, going to put yourself in a bad position to win.
Yeah.
Basketball, you turn the ball over, you go in scoring droughts, you're going to put yourself in a tough position to win.
And I guess you could attribute, giving up offensive rebounds to, broken tackles, not tackling. Yep. Giving up extra yardage or giving up extra opportunities that so far Savanna has capitalized on.
So that's just goes to show the mindset there of the Lady Bulldogs, just relentless, wants to get back to championship Saturday, because if they can get back, 3 ball up, Dobson, no good, rebound taken by Ari Pink. If the Lady Dogs can make their way back to championship Saturday, will be the 4th consecutive time they played there, jump ball possession our Lady Warriors. It will be the 4th consecutive championship Saturday matchup with the chance of bringing home 4 consecutive hardwares, 4 consecutive plaques.
Not too shabby.
So, it's not the Pitt 8 Conference Championship that you would want.
Yeah, but how many teams don't even make it to Championship Saturday at all?
Exactly.
So
a chance to put some hardware in the case again tomorrow, and that's what this team's doing. They want to get back. They want to do it again.
But I'm sure, as some of you have noticed on camera and as we've noticed from looking around, it's getting closer to 5 on this Friday. People are starting to get off work, and it's starting to fill up a little bit more.
Tomorrow, this place is going to be rocking because everyone's going to be off all day. Basketball from wake up till you go to bed. McSwain working on the inside as Lily Brown has checked into the end of the game now. Ari Pink picks up her dribble, guarded by Goose Tree, looking. Kicks over to Jeffrey. Cross-court pass, Sutterfield. And those right there, Jeffrey's 3, too strong. And those right there, those cross-court passes, they gambled. Lady Dogs just couldn't capitalize on it and get the turnover. And that's where the Lady Dogs have really sunk their teeth in so far. Floater, Sutterfield, no good. Rebound, Clifton lost the handle. Lady Dogs do come away with it. 65 seconds to play here in the third period. It's 43-18. Lady Warriors over the Lady Dogs. Sorry, Lady Dogs over the Lady Warriors.
We've been kind of stuck here at 43-18. Feels like for minutes.
Yep, started missing shots. Started turning the ball over both teams. And just not really sloppy basketball. Just defense is kind of set up.
Yeah, it's reigned supreme here in this one.
McSwain swings. Pink drives. Dribbles out. Cross-court pass. Back to Pink. 3-ball blocked. They call it on Gracie Clifton. And if you are watching on YouTube, I don't know if the camera picked it up. Gracie Clifton's face did not agree with that call at all.
I think we probably did catch that because I saw that as well. I thought that was pretty funny.
As Ari Pink misses the first, had a chance at 7. Now she has a chance at only 6 so far. Hit it. Oh, sorry. She does have a chance. She had a chance to get to 8. Now she has a chance to get to 7. As she was fouled on a 3-point shot. It's 2 out of 3. She's got 7. 43-20 Lady Warriors trailing the Lady Bulldogs. 20 seconds to go here in the third period. Clifton Corner pass. 3 ball up. Too strong. Lady Dogs were fighting for it. Last touch by Lady Dog. And if the Lady Warriors don't turn the ball over, they can hold for the last shot here in the third period. McSwain crosses timeline. Flies into the corner. 4 seconds. Floater. Too strong. The Lady Dogs might be able to get a half-court shot, but they don't. That's how the quarter ends. 43-20 Lady Bulldogs over the Lady Warriors. 1 quarter to go to keep one of these teams out of championship Saturday. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 4th and final quarter of the first of 2 girls' games here on Survival Friday, as the Lady Bulldogs currently lead the Lady Warriors 43-20. Just under 8 minutes left to go before the Lady Dogs can officially punch that ticket. If we had the big boards like they do in Oklahoma City, they would go over there, they'd put their name on it just like they do. Counted and 1. Hannah Goostree's got 4, Chance had 5.
I'm doing some Haileyville research real quick that I will interject with here in a moment.
But, you know, I really think, though, that could be, as Goostree misses that one, rebound, put back, Lady Dogs, no good. Rebound, Ari Pink. I really do think that would be a awesome, inclusion to the Pitt 8 tournament, to add, a big bracket on the back wall.
That would be cool.
And then when they win, move their name over.
Yeah. That would be a great idea, because it adds to it a little bit.
Yeah. Because, I mean, you see it in Omaha, you see it in Oklahoma City for those World Series, and I think that would just be a great addition here to the tournament. Add a little bit of something.
They do that at the Big Dance, too. NAIA basketball does it as well. I got to see that because I got to cover Oklahoma Wesleyan a little bit. That was a lot of fun, but it's a cool experience. Everybody loves doing that. It's a little bit added to it.
Right. Adds that dub in the tournament just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Long 2 taken. No good. Rebound, Ivy. Got it. Riley Ivy, she's got 9.
But also, for Haileyville, they've struggled to score the ball recently. They've not scored more than 25 points since November 19th. So if they can get over that, it would be their highest scoring game since that 19th game against Hannah when they scored 44.
Yep, they scored only gave up 19 points to Hannah that night.
And that is a Class B Hannah.
Scores 47-20. Lady Dogs cross the timeline. Entry pass, shot, good. McKenna Hoffman, she's got 5. McKenna Hoffman has been a 3-year starter, and I believe her freshman year she might have even been a starter. Maybe was a right off the bench. Sophia Calistro graduated last year. Had 3 years to play with her, and so McKenna Hoffman learned a lot from that senior Calistro and wants to add her name to Lady Dog history by getting 4 consecutive Pitt 8 plaques to put in to that trophy case, and 6 minutes away from officially punching that ticket to tomorrow. Goostree shot no good. Cadence King fighting for the rebound, forces the jump ball. Possession arrow, Lady Dogs.
Got a platoon swap.
Savanna holds on, barring just Haileyville shooting the lights out of the entire town tonight. They will await the winner of Stuart or Indianola. And the third game is Hallie Higgs. No good. Higgs got her own board. Can't get the putback. Vansel tips it around. Vansel saves it in the corner.
Ari Pink, another steal. Oh, a late whistle. Oh, a travel, that's why.
There for a second, I thought it was going to be a Hill ball.
Yeah, I did too, and that felt like a really late whistle, but it was a travel.
Inbound. Back to Vansel. Entry pass Higgs. Allie Higgs got that one to fall. She's got two. She worked that same block. Finally got it to fall.
31-point lead for Savanna.
McSwain misfires on that three. Rebound Lawley. Flies across the timeline. Lawley lost the handle, tried to save it, goes out of bounds. Turnover, Lady Bulldogs. .5:15 remaining here in the contest. 51-20. Three ball up, no good. Rebound King. Can't get the bank shot. Jeffrey. Shot, no good. Rebound Vansel. And Vansel stepped out of bounds.
Final 5 minutes of this first game.
King, shot, no good. Rebound Jeffrey. Fighting, looking. She slipped, and they're going to hit a Lady Bulldog with the foul. I believe they called it on Brianna Vansel, but not a lot of fouls called in this one, so nobody's really in foul trouble.
We've moved quickly as well.
And we have moved really quickly.
Not even 5 o'clock yet.
Vansel takes that rebound, flies across press row. Entry pass, good. And I believe that was...
I think it was Haley Lawley.
Yep. I'm about to say she was the Lady Dog getting up. Our next game is slotted for a 5:20 tip. So this one will end right around perfect timing for those two teams to warm up for that 5:20 tip. King, three, no good. Long rebound Vansel. If you're a Lady Dog fan, you're starting to hear those bells, the whistles, and championship Saturday, as they're now just 4 minutes away from that ticket just being officially stamped with the visa to go. Sutterfield three, too strong. And shout out to the resiliency here of the Lady Warriors. They are down 33 points, but they are still fighting for rebounds, still shooting the ball. Young team. Played hard all night. You just ran into a buzzsaw of a defense, but led by David Ivey.
Yeah, they've played very well defensively so far tonight. Savanna really has set the tone. A long three from Ari Pink off the back iron.
As Bailey Norton has it, Comstock going to try to play the man lady on lady defense. Gets it across. Clifton kicks out. Back inside Norton. Hook shot. Got it.
Tough shot.
I wonder if Kareem is looking at this one and he's like, man, I made that one famous.
Just a little bit.
Travel. You know, whenever you do a hook shot in horse or in a game, everyone always thanks Kareem. When you do a turnaround, everybody always shouts Kobe. And now the kids are probably pulling up from half court and practice Curry.
Yeah.
So everyone had their own thing. One thing nobody will ever be able to touch, though, that is flying in the air like Michael Jordan.
That is true. He's got the Jumpman logo for a reason.
Unless your name is either Anthony Edwards or John Morant, and you can defy the laws of gravity as well.
And I know what I'm about to say is probably not as popular, but LeBron is up there as well.
Yeah.
That dude can dunk a basketball.
He can. And to be year number 21 in the league and to still be playing the way he is,
it's unprecedented.
It is. And there's only one GOAT. His name is Michael Jordan. His Pink, 3, got it.
I'm not going to disagree with that, partner.
There's only one GOAT. His name is Michael Jordan. But many cases, many arguments can be made that the NBA needed a king, and thus LeBron found his way out of Ohio. Clifton's got 15.
All off the bench, by the way. Clifton's had a nice little game here. Something to build on for tomorrow. And reminder, everybody that wins today will turn around and play again tomorrow.
Yeah, 1 day of rest, and even harder to play tomorrow because you're playing at 4 o'clock today. Shot, no good. Rebound taken by the Lady Dogs. You play at 4 o'clock today, you got to turn right around just a little over 12 hours of rest and play at 11 a.m. And then...
Yeah, what time is the first tip for the games tomorrow?
12 o'clock.
Yeah.
12 o'clock. So when the boys' game ends, it'll be roughly 9:20 tonight.
Yeah.
And their tip time is slotted for 1:30 tomorrow.
Oof.
So very quick turnaround if you want to win some hardware here at the Pitt A tournament.
Lady Dogs missed a couple of layups, but got a couple of offensive rebounds. They still have possession here. And a turnover. And another jump ball. Nice job by Sutterfield, I beg your pardon. Not giving up, as we mentioned about Madison McSwain. Still playing hard in this one with the final 90 seconds left here in the fourth.
Yep, now all we now wait is just the official final score. 3 ball, and they almost got over that 25-point monkey off their back. But that 3 ball would have put them right at 26.
Yeah, still got time.
Yep. As they scored that 44 against Hannah back on the 19th of November. So, Lady Warriors have been struggling the last 2 months offensively. Lady Bulldogs will get the Lady Hornets or the Warriorettes.
That one's going to be a good game.
That's going to be a great game as Maddie Leonardo's on the board. She's got 1. She's got 1. Rebound Jeffrey. Hands off McSwain. 60 seconds left here in this one. McSwain lost the handle. Jump ball. Possession arrow Lady Dogs. And the Lady Dogs don't want to. They don't really have to shoot the ball. They can hold it for the entire minute and ride this one out, a 25-point lead. If they want to try to score again, they can. Turn around, 15-footer, no good. Rebound, Lady Dogs had it poked away from her. Jump ball.
Another one.
Possession arrow, Lady Warriors.
We're in the double digits now. I would just like to know the exact number. I might go back and look at that.
I want to know, I wish that there was a way for, advanced stats, how they do next gen in the NFL and the NBA to, know, how many jump balls in a game and what is the record for amount of jump balls in a high school basketball game in Oklahoma.
Well, I know that Brandon and Nate had a good amount. He said, 7 in a row doing a McAllister girls game, I believe, last week.
3 ball Sutterfield. Ooh, can't get the friendly roll. It's halfway down. Rattled its way back out. 15 seconds to play. McSwain. What a play. It was like a Hail Mary, and McSwain just reached up, grabbed it, forces the held ball. We are now just 10 seconds away from Savanna Lady Bulldogs punching that ticket to their 4th consecutive championship Saturday. 3 ball, corner, got it. Maddie Dobson, that's the freshman's first points of the tournament. McSwain. Shot no good, and that is how this one ends. It's 60-23. We will recap this one really quick before we step away. Gracie Clifton came off the bench. She had 15. Riley Ivy had 9. Bailey Norton had 7. Brianna Vansell had 7. McKenna Hoffman had 5. Katie Ivy and Hannah Goostree both had 4. Maddie Dobson had 3. Haley Lawley had 2. Allie Hicks had 2, and Maddie Leonardo had 1. And then for Tiffany Weir's Lady Warriors, Ari Pink had 10, Sutterfield had 3, Jeffrey had 2, McSwain had 6, and Cadence King had 2 of her own. We have just under 13 minutes left in between games. So we're going to step away for a 5-minute commercial break. When we come back, we will recap that game and we will preview the Savanna Bulldogs and Tommy Pinkley's Indianola Warriors on Rock 105.
On the live stream, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but it's chicken. There's wedges and there's mashed potatoes, but I don't think it's Charlie's.
Some chicken that look like chicken chunks, but whatever it is, it looks amazing. So to finish up talking about the Bulldogs, 48.4 points a game. They're giving up 52.8. And Pinkley's Indianola Warriors, they played the Stuart Hornets. I believe that was Big Monday. Maybe. Let me flip my schedules. They played the Stuart Hornets on Big Monday. They gave up that 110 spot. So Pinkley's Warriors, they are looking to get back into this one. After that, they are averaging 44.2 points a game. They are 0-5 against the Pitt 8 coming into it. 0-6 if you want to talk about that tournament. And when it comes to how do you win this one, Savanna, got to be defensive pressed. Matt Murdaugh hangs his hat on it. Got to be physical. If you are the Warriors, you got to want to slow the Bulldogs down. Do exactly to the Bulldogs what that is Haileyville did to them. They slowed it down, worked the ball inside, and took control late in the game. But anything you do can be seen as a victory from giving up 110 just a few days ago to the Stuart Hornets, who had 5 straight games, correct? Up until last night of scoring 90?
Yes.
Yeah.
And 3 of those games, they scored over 100. So
5 straight games of scoring in the 90s, 3 of those 5 scoring at least 100. So anything you do to slow the Hornets down is a win. And so Pinkley's team today, they have a task of a pesky Bulldog from Savanna. How can they get it done? We will find out in just under 3 minutes. We're going to step away for 90 seconds. When we come back, we will have should be starting the introductions for this one. Game number 2 of Survival Friday on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Warriors led by Pinkley have just exited the floor as Murdaugh tells his Bulldogs, let's go. It's almost game time for game number 2. It is the Savanna Bulldogs. They will be your visitor on the scoreboard. They're going to wear the Jumpman Blues gold. Can't tell if that's gold Savanna or gold Dogs across the chest, but it is gold numbers front and back. And Pinkley's Warriors are wearing the icy Jumpman whites. It will be blue Warriors across the chest, blue numbers on the front and back. As for the first time all tournament, Miss Angie Wilson, the principal at Savanna, has taken over the PA.
Pretty cool. I think she's going to do their starting lineups.
That's awesome. So if that may have sounded a little distorted to you, I'll go ahead and I will say it a little bit more clear. You have Aiden Tatani, the sophomore, number 2. Number 10, Madden Smith, the senior. 13, the senior Ashton Bogard. You have 22, the senior Garrett Ward. And 33, Jacob Skinner. And then for Pinkley's Warriors, number 10, Caden Durkee. Number 12, Hayden Knapp. Number 24, Alex Perry. 25, Kason Carpenter. And 32, Brody Lott. Those are your starters. 3 ball up. 3 ball's good. Quick 3, Garrett Ward.
What a shot to kick things off here for the first boys game of the day.
As I was mentioning during the little preview for this one, the Savanna Bulldogs trying to at least win 3 straight hardwares.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Bogard sets it inbound just to the right of press row. Gets it to Tatani. Cross court pass Madden Smith. Bogard, deep 3. Got it. Nothing but the bottom of the barrel for the big man. I was there the night that sophomore and that Savanna Bulldog team went to glory in Crowder, Oklahoma as they defeated the Stuart Hornets.
And the camera should be back up and working now on the YouTube.
I believe they just hit Jake. The Bulldogs that night, the Hornets would have went back-to-back for Pitt 8 glory, and they won it last year, so they would have had 3 in a row after last year instead of just 2 out of 3. And if Tatani would have turned around, it would have been a turnover. Lott drives, kicks, Maxey, 3, short. Rebound Skinner, kicks Bogard. Bogard pulls up, too strong. Nice rebound, Knapp. Aiden Tatani, great hustle. And to shout out to Tani, if I find that picture again, my brother sent it to me. My brother, Coach Andrew Jewell, shot no good. When you just talk about the athlete that Tatani is, this was his stat line for a football game. He had 30 rushes, 389 yards. That was 11.3 yards a carry. 6 touchdowns, 6 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and 1 fumble recovery.
Goodness.
So
have a night.
Down there at Savanna, they have the Nightmare Player of the Week, and surely enough, after a performance like that, you're going to win the Nightmare Player of the Week. So that just goes to show you the kind of athlete that Aiden Tatani is.
And speaking of, I called a game for Savanna earlier in the year where he had 30 at home in a win.
Lott has it, looks, Sorry, Alex Perry is checked in, number 24. Swing, Carpenter. We also have number 22 on the floor for the Indianola Warriors. And on my roster, I don't have a 22.
For Indianola?
Yeah, for Indianola.
Neither do I on this one over here. So
okay,
so go ahead and check the program real quick, and I'll let you know.
So we will do everything we can. Got a turnover. It's going to be Bulldog basketball. As the official program does not give us a 22 either.
No, it does not. So it's your best guess.
So at halftime or something, we can try to confirm who is wearing 22 for the Warriors. Bogard takes the inbound, thought about a step in three. Works to Tawny in the corner. Back to Bogard. Inside. Ward lost the handle. Battles around. Ball's on the floor. Just when the Warriors think they got it, Bulldogs fighting. Tatani's shot. And 1-8 to Tawny. He's got 4. Has a chance at 5.
Yeah, nice tough shot with a hand in his face and the concentration to knock it down with the contact. And now I believe that makes it 12-0. Still says 10-0 on the scoreboard, but I do believe that makes it 12.
Yep, should be 12. They change it right there. And that foul was on Alex Perry. That's his first personal. So Tawny's got 5.
We've got a substitution for Indianola. Jimmy Beams checking in. He's going to sit down Kason Carpenter.
Carpenter's going to sit. And that could have been a foul called on Carpenter, too, because I had him marked for 1 personal. I saw the 2, and I thought I saw a 4, so I said Alex Perry, but it could have been a 5 as well, so Carpenter could have 2. As Bogard on the steal, Bogard looks, finger roll Bogard. He's got 5. When we go over there at the half to find out who is wearing number 22, we can confirm fouls as well. Bogard on another steal. Ahead to Tatani. And the sophomores got 7.
Man, both Savanna teams just coming out with their hair on fire with something to prove, trying to keep the streak going of making it to championship Saturdays.
Well, they know that they've had consecutive years getting there, winning hardware, and they know if we don't win today, that streak's broke.
Yeah.
And you can definitely tell that the fire has been lit. Bulldogs coming out, playing tight. Nice move, Bogard. Smith, no good. Fighting for the rebound, you guessed it, the sophomore Tatani. Warriors cross the timeline. Warriors, no good, Maxey. Maxey was blocked, and it's going to be a foul before the block.
So now a chance to get that goose egg off the scoreboard for Indianola as Owen Maxey steps up.
Foul was on Madden Smith. No good by Maxey. As James Hall checks in, and Alex Perry will sit.
James Hall last Friday at the homecoming game at Haileyville that I called, I believe he had 15 off the bench.
So a young man can go. Little spark plug.
Yeah.
They can't break the goose egg. Madden takes the outlet. Kicks in the corner. Tatani thought about it. Swings Madden. Hands off Bogart. Set the offense up. You know, when you have bigs like Skinner, 3-ball, Ward, too strong, almost a tip in. Like he literally just tipped it and that ball was halfway and came out. But when you have bigs such as Tatani and Ward and Skinner, Bogard, who would essentially be a center everywhere else, runs a center hybrid point guard for Savanna.
Pretty much.
Beams for 3. No good. Nice bucket there. That's number 22. And I'm sorry, we don't have a 22. But he's got 2.
And again, we will check that at half.
Sometimes when rosters get made, jerseys could get ripped and stuff like that. And then those numbers don't get worn or something like that. So when they produce the rosters to start the year, that is what they produce to the Pit 8. They just don't have it on there. As Tatani kind of looked back, and I feel like if Tatani would have just went to the cup,
Would have finished it, yeah.
He would have finished, but instead he looked back to see where the defender was.
Got a little in his head, I think.
And thus did not finish at the rim.
And Luis Cruz Mendoza has checked in for the Warriors.
Young man is a spitfire when he gets in. He, right there, the ball was lost, and he saved it going out of bounds. And just another one of these amazing student athletes in the Southeast Oklahoma area that just doesn't quit. If he's on the floor, he's playing with everything he has. Hall, double team. Cross-court pass, Beams. Kicks Maxey. Nice pass, Maxey. Out to James Hall. Corner pass, Mendoza. Entry pass, 22. Can't finish that one. And James Hall with the steal. Kick ball to Tani.
Final about 73 seconds of the first quarter here, and Indianola still trying to get some more points up on the board as they trail at 17-2.
As they are now set to inbound. Bogart almost with the steal. Mendoza kicks. Ball's on the floor, stolen by Ward.
Taken right back.
Taken right back by the Warriors. And that will be a Warrior turnover.
Threw it right over to the scores table.
Thank goodness she was looking because it almost spilt that Sonic cup.
Yeah. That would have been a disaster right next to the book.
Madden Smith kicks. Ward in the corner, puts a move on. Kick, Smith. Smith dish, road to the corner. Tatani's three, finds the bottom of the bucket. My gosh, words are hard.
You were trying to say two different things there, but you got it.
He has 10 points now, 20-2.
And it's just been an onslaught from these Bulldogs so far.
Anything Savanna wants, it has been happening in the first period. Nice move there, Hall. Dishes. Back to Hall for three. No good.
I think Tatani's contest there got a little in his head and forced that miss. By the way, Savanna running a 1-3-1 condensed half-court defense, and so far Indianola's had no answers.
Bogard crosses the timeline. Bulldogs going to hold this one for the last shot of the quarter. Smith, corner three, got it. (23-2) Bulldogs over the Warriors. When we come back, it's quarter number 2 right here on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Phillip has deemed it so. And right now it's Savanna over Indianola 23-2 as we begin the second 8 minutes of play. With that, Phillip, I throw it back over to you.
Question, 22 is set to inbound in front of you. Did you just did you reach out and get his name from him?
No, I didn't even think about that.
As Maxey drives, dishes, beams, no good, rebound, Bogard. Last year, when we were sitting more off the court, the fans were right beside us, and there were numbers for one of the teams, I think it was Stuart, that they didn't have in the program and they didn't have in the roster they gave me. And so I'm sitting there asking fans when kids checked in, who's this, who's this, who's this? And so I'll never forget that. Mendoza hits the deck.
Yeah, I think Mendoza got pulled down, but no call, but Indianola comes away with it.
Beams, kicks back Mendoza. Hall. Nice move, James Hall. Knocked away. That's number 14, Micah Bullard.
Totani again with another breakaway transition layup.
I was about to say, we had a breakaway layup and you would have guessed it, Aiden Totani.
Last possession, though, Hall had Jimmy Beams wide open on that right block as Mendoza fires a three.
No good. Rebound Beams. Beams going to line shooting two. And the foul could be on Madden Smith or it could be on Micah Bullard.
We've got 10 here. So Madden Smith.
(25-2), Bulldogs currently leading the Warriors. Fans are starting to pile in. It's Survival Friday. And one of these teams are going to punch the ticket, and they're going to wait that nightcap of the boys' side of the Crowder Demons and the Canadian Cougars. And that one could be a very good game.
Yeah, we're already almost just 2 games away now.
Missed them both, but it doesn't matter. James Hall cashes in the rebound.
And 2. So Indianola now doubles their point production from 2 to 4 as they trail at 25-4 here in the second.
Aiden Smitherman. Sorry, that's not Aiden Smitherman. That's Braden Horn. Bogard shot up. He's got 8.
A little preemptive on Smitherman. That's going to be the next boys' game.
Yeah.
Right number, though.
Yeah, I saw the number, and then I was thinking Canadian as I was looking at my broad bracket. But Braden Horn is checked in for Madden Smith, who's currently on the bench. Corner pass, Beams, kicks out. Horn. And right now, Matt Murdaugh's team, timeout Tommy Pinkley. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your...
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care. With locations in McAllister and Hartshorn, Caring Hands provides easy access to healthcare at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured, based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
Once again, out of that quick 30-second timeout, I do believe that this is going to be Indianola basketball down by 24 here in the second.
Yes, sir. Tommy Pinkley called that timeout, made a couple of position changes. As that's Maxey takes the inbound. 3 ball, no good. Rebound Carpenter. Carpenter looking. Nice finish at the rim. Payson Carpenter, rebound and basket.
Yeah, Carpenter has been a bright spot for what has been a struggling season. Again, a game I called last Friday. He had double figures for Indianola, one of 2 players to do that.
Kick out, Horn. Oh, I had him off the floor. McGee is in for the Bulldogs as well. Totani drives, kicks Horn. Horn looking. Swings to Totani. Kick. And that was McGee lost the handle. And I mean, not over. It's only a 22-point game for Pinkley's Warriors, and you still got a lot of basketball left to play.
A lot of time left.
So really just got to work the ball around, get a good look at the basket. See a couple shots go down. Carpenter couldn't cash in there. Rebound Bogard. Bogard crosses the timeline. Horn has it in the left corner. Horn was harassed.
Nice job by Hayden Knapp defensively. He forced that turnover.
He hit it off of Horn, and Horn stuck his hands up, but it didn't matter. It hit his knee and then went out of bounds. Maxey crosses the timeline. Maxey dishes inside, stolen by the Bulldogs.
It's those quick turnovers that really hurt you. Turnovers at any point do, but the quick turnovers where you can't even set up your offense, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yep, and almost had it poked away. Works around the horn, and it almost went to Horn for 3, but he missed it.
I was about to say, was that intended?
Ahead to Maxey. He looked a little bit like Tyrese Maxey on that one.
Yeah, a little bit.
Took the pass from two outstretched hands and then just caught it and finished on the fly. Stolen. Ball's on the floor. Nice hustle there, Braden Horn. Carpenter working on Horn. Nice dance. Carpenter can't get the floater. Rebound to Tawny. Held ball, possession arrow. Bulldogs. Checking in for the Bulldogs is going to be Slade Womack, and that is Jacob Skinner. Sitting is going to be Bobby McGee and Micah Bullard. Matt Murdaugh's teams, they hang their hat on defense and just being physical. Bogard thought about the three, kicks out. They're going to work the ball inside to Skinner. Kicks to Horn. Horn works, kicks to Tawny. Ball's tipped around. Bogard's got his hands on it. Bogard picks up his dribble. And it will come right to the scores table.
Right to press row. Nice hands.
Right to press row, and that's probably my one for the night.
Yeah, you had one last night, so you never know. You could get another.
We are averaging at least one a night over here to Media Row.
That's true.
Bogard on the fly. Got it. The senior's got 11. He caught it, laces out, and he said cha-ching.
Indianola just struggling to find anything offensively currently, and Savanna is just dominating it on their side offensively as well, as there's another steal.
Yeah, and then something worth noting right now, though, is when Savanna does get these steals, they're not necessarily going slow or lazy, but in the first quarter, they got the steal. They were looking immediately for the outlet pass. Now they're getting the steal. They're letting the offense get down the floor, work something. And Bogard tucked that ball like he was a running back and went straight to the cup and finished. He got 13 on that other end as the Warriors miss on their end. Horn takes it. Can't get the scoop shot. Good hustle, Braden Horn. Still harassing Hayden Knapp. Kicks out. Hall thought about the three. Not going to pull the trigger. Finds Maxey. Stolen by Bogard. One man to beat. And he beat him. He's got 15.
Bogard is just lighting it up, and most of it has come from defense as Braden Horn steals the inbound.
Kicks Bogard. 35-8 Bulldogs over the Warriors with 82 seconds to play in the half. Cross-court pass, Horn. Down low to Tawny. Swing the ball around. Skinner lost the handle. Stolen by the Warriors. Stolen back by Skinner. Horn contested, going to line, shooting two. They got Carpenter.
Yeah, that was a good readjustment by Horn. He didn't make the shot, but he did enough to force a foul to get himself to the line.
And earlier I said that foul that was on Alex Perry, it could have been on Carpenter. And we'll find out at halftime along with who 22 is for the Indianola Warriors. And as Braden Horn sinks that one, he's got one, has a chance at two. And we will find out exactly if Carpenter has 3 fouls or if Perry has that one and Carpenter only has the 2. As there's been not a lot of fouling in this one at all.
No.
Horn hits them both. He's got 2 on the night.
Yeah, we're only 23 minutes into this game, and it's already almost halftime.
Just flying by.
Yeah.
Poked away by Braden Horn. Just under a minute left to go here in the half. Matt Murdaugh's team smells blood in the water. They want to get to championship Saturday. 3 ball on the inbound. No good. High rebound Skinner. If they can win this one and the Demons can win theirs, it will be a rematch of semifinal Thursday from 23. Long 2 Horn. No good. Which saw the Savannah Bulldogs win that one en route to that Pitt 8 conference title. As that very night, the Kiowa Cowboys had to play the Hornets of Stuart. Hall dribbles out, kicks Mendoza. Kicks to Knapp, who drives baseline. Pass to Carpenter. Spins. No good. Tips around. We got a late foul call. Can't see who the foul was on. But it
didn't look like the board changed either. So maybe a turnover?
They just put 2 on there because we had 1 foul each. They did put 2 right as you were saying that. So I don't know who the foul was on.
Final 5 seconds, by the way, of this first half.
Got to work it around. Bogard, buzzer, too strong. That concludes the first half of this one. It's 37-8 Bulldogs over the Warriors.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Yeah, apparently. So, well, did you hear? I got a promotion today. I'm FCC compliant director. Yeah, that's me now. So, respect me.
Austin, where are we at? Okay.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. It is Survival Friday, and we are currently watching Matt Murdaugh's Savanna Bulldogs take on Tommy Pinkley's Indianola Warriors. And we have clarification as number 22 is Brody Lott. He is listed as 32 in the he is listed as 32 on the roster, but Jason Burbiture does have those great personals. Alex Perry has one. And then we listed out on Jacob Skinner, Redax 2, and Madden Smith has the 2 that we did not review. When it comes to scoring for Pinkley's Warriorettes, and our that could be I'm not sure to say where the last 2 points came from, as we had 22 or 2. Then I looked over there and it said that was Lott who was wearing 22, and unless he possibly has 4, and then you have Owen Maxey with 2, James Hall unofficially with 2, and that would be 8. So for the Warriors, and then for Murdaugh's Bulldogs, you have Bogard, the senior, with 15, the sophomore Tatani with 12. Garrett Ward with 5, Madden Smith with 3, and then Braden Horn with 2, and that would be all 37 there for the Bulldogs. As, again, we apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we're not having any issues. I'm just trying to fix my audio output. Everything's working fine on the stream. Everybody can hear you perfectly fine. I'm trying to... It's just coming out of the wrong output. Not that that means anything to anybody else, because it should still sound good to everybody, and I think we're coming through crystal clear from what I was just listening. So,
awesome,
all good.
Yeah, when you run equipment every day for a week, technology seems to rear its ugly head.
It does, yeah.
And that's the same way if you work in a production field, wherever it be. If you're running machines or machinery every day, constantly and stuff like that, because it's your job, that's what you're doing. Something somewhere along the lines will always decide to either break or just say, "Ha, you thought."
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But just to interject a little bit, because I didn't really get to talk about the first half, just because I was working on some stuff over here. A little bit unexpected just for it to be as wide as it is. I kind of thought going in that Savanna was going to win this game, and right now it's looking like they're going to do that. But it's been the same issues. The first 3 games. So far, or excuse me, the first 2 games so far, it's been turnovers. That's been the biggest story for the teams that have been winning. They've been forcing turnovers and they've been getting finishes. And also, just like we saw the Savanna girls doing, the Savanna boys now, they're getting second chance opportunities and they're converting on them as well. But really, the big thing has just been the turnovers they've forced. It's been really intense defense that Indianola just has not been able to handle so far. So we'll see how they try to game plan for that in the second half, down by 29. There's no 29-point shot. There's no 10-point shot. You got to do it one possession at a time, and that starts with getting stops and being able to run your offense. So we'll see how things go in the second half. But really, if you're over there on the Savanna sideline, Matt Murdaugh, or just any of the Savanna contingency, nothing to complain about so far. You played an excellent first half, and it looks like you're getting back to championship Saturday. I know it's not for the main championship, but you're still playing for the consolation chip.
So if you're the Bulldogs, what are you trying to do personally as an analyst? What do you want to see from the Bulldogs in these last 16 minutes to punch that ticket?
Yeah, you want to be careful. You want to still play your starters, get some run, because you don't want to just play them for a half. But you also, I want to see some of these younger guys get in here a little bit, get some game experience, because that's what these blowouts are for, is some of those younger guys, because we talked about earlier this week, is that it's a long season. When you get towards the end of the season, whether it be, injuries, grades, or whatever it be, you have some players that may end up missing, and you may have to count on somebody down on the bench that maybe doesn't play as much during the year. And games like these are really good opportunities to get game experience that can help you down the line. That's what I would like to see for Savanna. Just continue to play your game for a little bit and then let some of these other guys get a spin. Keep your guys healthy because you are playing again tomorrow, and that's the big thing. You don't want to get anybody hurt turning around within less than 24 hours, as you mentioned, to play tomorrow.
Yeah, it's currently 6 o'clock, 5:55. I always round up when it's like that and
Yeah,
say
I think
6.
that's fair. I think that's fair.
Local time, and this game tomorrow is slotted for a 1:30 tip. So by the time this one ends, it's going to be under
about an 18-hour period.
Yeah. Before you got to play again, and
at least from right now, it is.
And that doesn't really you don't do that very often, and play. You always play on a Monday, and then you'll play on a Friday, or you play a Tuesday, and then you'll play on Friday, and then after that Friday game, you have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, if you're playing on Tuesday again.
But I will say the good thing, I mean, at least for Savanna, I know they lost, but they're coming into this one just like Indianola. They haven't played since Monday, so they have plenty of rest coming into this one. But again, tomorrow, you do want to make sure you just don't run that engine a little too hot and have you running on studs tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. With that being said, let's start the second half.
Let's get it rolling.
Perry takes the inbound, kicks to Knapp, kicks out, Lott for 2, no good, rebound Ward. Ahead to Tatani, and just like that, it's 4-on-3, but Tatani goes to the cup, kicks out Smith, dances, finds Bogard, 3 ball, got it. When Bogard is feeling it, you know he is, because that's when he claps a few times, and he's like, I'm feeling it right now, this is my spot. And every time that they've kicked it to him in that moment, he's hit a big shot.
Lighting it up today, almost 20, is that right?
18. Knapp, dishes, Carpenter, guarded by Bogart. Nice move, Carpenter. 3 ball of his own. In his eye.
Tough shot.
Quick draw from the hip. If only it was high noon, that's the only thing that could have made it better. No good. Rebound, Carpenter. Guarded by Ward. Took a little bit of contact, fought through it. And turnover. Look at Carpenter get on the ground. Second chance, try to get the steal back. Bogard takes it, dishes, Ward, going to line, going to shoot 2. We await the official call.
I see it was either a 12 or a 21.
12 or 21.
I saw a 1 and a 2. Well, maybe it's not either. Maybe I saw a 1, though, so I guess it's either 10 or 13.
It would be on Hayden Knapp.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. I was thinking of Savanna for some reason. That would be Hayden Knapp.
Yep. I was looking at
I got crossed up there.
I was looking at Savannah's roster too.
Yeah, I was looking at the players on the floor. I was like, I don't see a 12 for Savanna, but they're shooting the free throw. But you were exactly right. That's on Hayden Knapp.
Gary Ward, he has 2. He's got 7. Yeah, as soon as he said that, I was like, Wesley Phillips isn't in the game, and they don't have a 21.
I also just realized the scoreboard camera is frozen, folks, so give me a second to fix that as well. Lordy Lord.
You love technology, don't you, ladies and gentlemen? That's Parker kicks out. Knapp, swing, Maxey. Long 2, 1 foot was in line, no good. Rebound, Skinner. Brody Lott got his hand on it, though. Skinner just really strong. Pulls that board in. Madden Smith has it. Kicks inside. Dishes. Ward lost it. Maxey comes away with it. Maxey dancing. Kicks Carpenter. Carpenter drives. Euro step. Can't finish at the cup. Oh, what a beautiful look. A step, and he had a nice look at it. Can't finish it. Ward inside to Skinner. Back to Ward. Pulls the trigger. Got it. He's got a 10-piece on a Friday night.
All right, I think we're rocking and rolling again.
45-11 Bulldogs leading the Warriors. 5:25 to go here in the third. Knapp got Tatani off his feet. Knapp can't finish. And when you get looks like that, when you get Tatani off his feet and get around him and you get to the cup, those are the ones that you really got to see go down.
Yeah, you got to finish that.
As Madden Smith misses the 3-ball, Ward on the floor. Second chance opportunity for the Dogs. Bogard, beautiful. But they missed the second, missed the third, and they got a chance at a fourth. They get a fourth opportunity. Can't cash in there. ahead. Perry kicks Maxey to the trailing lot. (45-11) Bulldogs leading the Warriors. Bulldogs hold on and win this one. They got a date tomorrow on Championship Saturday. Partner, I hope you ain't got plans because we got some great basketball tomorrow.
I actually do have plans, and it's to call some basketball games with you tomorrow. So.
That's a great plan to have. Wake up tomorrow, get you a bowl of Cheerios or whatever if you're going to be at home, if you're under the weather.
Fruity Pebbles for me.
Fruity Pebbles? Hey, I'm a Cocoa Pebble guy. 3-ball Ward short.
Same brand, though.
Same brand.
Good cereal.
Should I say anything that turns to milk chocolate is my favorite.
Yeah.
Maxey. Got it.
Big fan of a Cinnamon Toast Crunch as well, I will say. Frosted Flakes, too. Those are like my top 3.
Let the Frosted Flakes sit there for about a solid 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, and let them get a little soggier. Perfect.
Yep.
Skinner takes the entry pass, lost it. Alex Perry comes away with it. Alex Perry I don't know if he started on this team. He did. He started for him as Maxey shot up. Maxey's got it. He's got 6. Has 4 back-to-back. As Alex Perry's just a freshman and started on this team. So this team, they got a freshman that started. They got a freshman in Durkee that started. They had a freshman in Perry that started, a sophomore in Carpenter, a freshman in Brody Lott who started, and Hayden Knapp, the one senior. So freshman and sophomore, this team has a chance of being really good. They're going to set the fouls on the floor. No basket.
Looked like Skinner really wanted that and one, but do we have a timeout? I think we do have a timeout on the floor.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,845.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if they called a timeout because they called a foul because they said the basket didn't count and there was no foul on the board. So I guess they awarded a timeout first.
I think that is what happened.
As Mendoza kicks. But as I was saying, though, Hayden Knapp is the only senior that starts on this team. Other than that, they are all freshmen and sophomores. So the Tommy Pinkler's Indianola Warriors, they're looking good for years to come.
Yeah.
Shot no good. Long rebound. Carpenter takes out his own teammate trying to save that board. That was Mendoza. Bogard drives. Bogard pulls up. No good. Rebound. Skinner can't get his putback. Rebound Mendoza. Ahead to Maxey. Maxey drives. Pulls up. Kicks. That was Shadow Lee. You can tell that he wasn't expecting that ball to come to him as fast as it did. Turnaround, Jay Carpenter. Oh. That goal could have been a little bit more friendly because it did everything except go down. Bogard crosses the timeline. It's 45-15. Tatani shot no good. Rebound Carpenter. 45-15 Bulldogs over the Warriors. 90 seconds to play here in the third period. If the Bulldogs hold on and win this one, they will go back to championship Saturday. They won third here in this tournament last year. They won the conference title 2 years ago. And I believe as shot Maxey, 15-footer.
Woo. Tough shot. He's feeling it a little bit.
Why wouldn't you on that one? That ball was contested. As
thought that was coming right for the camera. Almost had a heart attack.
If you are Buffalo football faithful, you would remember being up top in East Central last year, not the football season of 24, but also 24, but 23. We were at the very top at East Central, as we were this year. with wind gusts of like 50 miles an hour. And in mid-game, it took the camera, in the booth camera, the game camera, and everything.
I remember seeing the video on Twitter.
So we almost had flashbacks as that basketball was going for it. Carpenter, corner three. Too strong, rebound Bogard. Ahead, Ward. Reverse, no good. Rebound Maxey. Maxey, he's feeling it right now. All the way to the cup, couldn't finish. Maxey slow to get up, Horn slow to get up. They both do. Bogard dances. Oh.
Carpenter took a tough fall trying to block a layup that didn't happen from Bogard. Got his feet taken out from underneath him just because of where he landed.
Yeah.
But he looks to be all right. He's holding the back of his head. I probably would sub. Yeah, he's calling for a sub. I would sub him out.
Yeah. Oof. Those are tough plays because you're trying not to hurt each other, obviously. You're trying to make a play on the ball. Bogard had to bring the ball back down, and Carpenter was just going for a block. And they just take that tumble, and very reminiscent to me of Steven Adams many years ago when he didn't even care about the shot. He just caught the guy and everything to save him, because falls like that could really change how a young man's season goes, as Bogard hits that when he's got 19. So our thoughts, our prayers right now are going to be over there with Carpenter as the game clock is not started. The clock is not started.
That is a good point.
It still has not started. They need to stop the clock and start it. The clock needs to start, and now they do.
There we go. I thought the score camera froze up again for a second.
I look over there, and I was like, I know we're in the seconds, but it was like it's been on 28 for a while. So just as our audio has been messing up, the scoreboard froze here.
Hey, it's day 4 of 5, all right?
Bogard, long two, got it. He's got 21. Maxey, half court. Oh, couldn't get it to fall. 48-17 Bulldogs over the Warriors. We're going to step away for 60 seconds. When we come back, it's the fourth and final quarter for the first game of the boys bracket here on Survival Friday on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. Quarter number 4 here, the first of the boys bracket on Survival Friday. 48-17. Murdaw's Bulldogs lead Pinkley's Warriors.
And a full bench unit in here for Murdaugh.
And that's exactly what you were talking about during halftime, buddy. Just play your starters, let their muscles kind of stay loose and everything like that, and then let the younger guys play. Give your boys some rest, because you got to be back here in not even 24 hours with a chance at 5th place here in the tournament. Horn takes the inbound. Lost the handle on the way up. Rebound, Shadow Lee. He kicks out to J.J. Faulkner, who finds Dawson Knapp. As we also have Tommy Lee in for the Warriors. We have Braden Horn. We have Wesley Phillips. We have Micah Bullard. We have Bobby McGee.
And Slade Womack.
That's the 5-3 ball That was no good by Santine. Knapp on the rebound. Knapp on the basket. He's got 2.
But that was the 5-4 Savanna that Phillip was just naming off.
48-19 Bulldogs over the Warriors. Bulldogs trying to get back to championship Saturday. Shot good. Slade Womack's got 2. Winner of this one, you have the Crowder Demons or the Canadian Cougars. And that Crowder and Canadian game, that's going to be a great one. Santine kicks to the corner. Faulkner drives. Faulkner shot. Running shot. J.J. Faulkner, he's got 2. $50-21 now. 3 ball up. Short. Rebound. Tipped. Santine has it. Saves it. That's James Hall. Crosses the timeline. Hall drives baseline. Kicks out. Stolen by Horn. Horn. Coast to coast and around the horn for 2.
I like it. And a quick steal by Savanna. Womack back over to Horn. He'll drive on 3 guys and lose control of it. So Indianola comes away unscathed there after the turnover.
Dawson Knapp crosses the timeline. Lost the handle, but he's got it back. Poked away. Last touch by a Bulldog. And Hayden Knapp's checking in.
As you mentioned, the lone senior from the starting lineup.
And we will also have Diego Leyra checking in for Shadow Lee.
And that is another senior checking in right there.
Yep. What could be possibly their last 5 minutes of Pitt 8 tournament action. Yeah. Santine looks, passes back to Knapp. Back to Santine, inside Leyra. Swing pass, Dawson Knapp for 3, got it.
Hayden Knapp to Dawson Knapp for 3, how about that?
Brother to brother, one picks up the assist, one picks up the bucket. Or they could be cousins.
They could be cousins. My guess is brother.
That's what my guess would be. Horn shot no good, rebound and basket. Micah Bullard, he's got 4.
Oof. Braden Horn almost had a steal. It looked like he got shoved, but no call either way. And I think they're talking to Knapp about it. Either way, it's Indianola ball.
I apologize. Bullard has 2. I wrote down the wrong running total for Bogart. I actually wrote it all on Bullard's name. So whenever I wrote down that, when I said 4, Slade has 2, Bullard has 2. 3 ball, no good. Long rebound. Knapp finds a way with it. Charge. No regard to his own body. Braden Horn stepped in. All Marcus Smart.
Celtics Marcus Smart, not Oklahoma State Marcus Smart.
Well, that's just the thing. When he played in Oklahoma State, I didn't want him. I was like, no, not that guy. And then after, the years he played in Boston, I'm like, I will die for that guy, Marcus Smart.
I would have loved to have had him in OKC, if I'm being honest.
Shot up, good. That is number 12, Wesley Phillips. That's his first 2. It's kind of like when the Falcons drafted Bijan Robinson out of Texas. I was like, no, anyone but that guy. And now when somebody asks me, I'm like, what are you talking about, Atlanta Falcons? What a move. He put it in between Horn's legs. Faulkner on the teardrop, can't get it. But when I have Texas friends, they ask me, they were like, do you like that Texas running back? I'm like, who? You talking about Atlanta Falcons running back, Bijan?
Yeah, that's how you got to look at it.
Entry pass, Bullard, no good. Rebound, Dawson Knapp. I can tell you this right here. Dawson and Hayden Knapp are magic dribbling the ball. As Hayden Knapp has 2, he finally gets on the board. 56-26, 3 to go here in the contest. We're about to have a complete 5 overhaul for the Savannah Bulldogs. Murdoch points, and they're just going to do a sub. They're not going to be a timeout. They're just going to do a sub.
Do you need that for this?
Oh, yeah, because we don't have a good call. We have Jacob Isom. It is number 3, Casey Rittenhouse. 23, Isaiah Ross. 25, Braden LaFleur. And number 20, Jacob Troutman.
And Hayden Knapp gets a steal here for the Warriors.
Knapp pulls up. Bank shot. It's open.
He's got 5 quick points in a row.
He said, let me take a trip across town. I think the one in Walmart's still open.
56-29, 2.5 left in the fourth quarter of this first boys game of the day.
Stolen by Hayden Knapp again.
Back-to-back steals.
Kick to Dawson. Can't hang on to it. Last touch by Dawson.
About to say, it's been the Knapp show here in the fourth quarter.
As it looks like that is going to be number 33, Tommy
Lee, yeah.
Tommy Lee checks in. Isom crosses the timeline. Isom works inside. Stolen by, you guessed it, one of the Knapp boys. Dawson drives, lost the handle. Last touch by the Warriors again. As now we have, that is 32 checking in. So the 32 on the roster that we have says Brody Lott. When I went and looked at the book, it said that 22 was Lott. So
I've got 32 over here.
Yeah.
So
I have no idea. And we've called about every other name for them. So I apologize. As Knapp 3, no good. Rebound taken by Rittenhouse. Jump ball, possession arrow, Bulldogs. So I want to apologize if I looked at the wrong name for 22 and it wasn't Lott, or if there's 2 Lotts on the roster. Want to apologize to the families of number 32 and 22, as the rosters just wasn't correct when they were given to us, and we did everything we could. Ritterhouse, turnaround, Jay, no good. Bulldogs, what a rebound, long rebound. Troutman in the corner, and he does it again.
Oh, Knapp almost with a nice save.
Shot up, shot good. That is Isaiah Ross. He's got 2. Swing pass around, just under a minute left. Savanna punches that ticket. Boys and girls, Santine, shot no good. And Savanna has punched the boys and the girls ticket to championship Saturday, both playing for the 5th place title. Santine with the steal, crosses the timeline, kicks ahead. 3 ball by 32 is blocked. A rebound, LaFleur. Bulldogs can hold on to this one. Ride it all the way to tomorrow afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Tip-off slotted for 1:30. Floater, no good. Rebound, Santine. Knapp takes the ball. And that is how this young man's Pitt 8 career will end in the tournament. Half-court shot at the buzzer. No good. Well, that's how this one ends. A 58-29 Bulldog victory. So we're going to step away. When we come back, we will recap this one, and we will preview the Lady Hornets and the Indianola Warriorettes. It's Survival Friday on Rock 105.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger? Well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, the Bulldogs just won that one 58-29 to punch that ticket to Championship Saturday. As we have 20 minutes, so we're going to recap this one, and then on the radio side, we're going to throw it to some music, and Chase will man down what we need to man down for the YouTube side. Me and him can when we throw it back over there. But before we do that, though, we're going to talk about the scoring. Bogard, the senior, had 21. Tatani, the sophomore, had 12. Garrett Ward, the senior, he had 10. That is Slade Womack had 2. Wesley Phillips had 2. Madden Smith had 3. Braden Horn had 4. And Isaiah Ross had 2. And then for Pinkley's Warriors, Owen Maxey, he had 8. Brody Lott had 4. Kason Carpenter had 3. Hayden Knapp had 5. Dawson Knapp had 5. James Hall had 2. And J.J. Falconer had 2 of his own. And, partner, what's your analysis there on that one?
Just a well-oiled machine just running through was Savanna in this one. Both Savanna teams have already punched their ticket, as you've mentioned, but for the boys, they did a lot of the same thing the girls did, forcing turnovers, making shots, getting offensive rebounds, converting those offensive rebounds, and that's pretty much what told the story. For Indianola, they struggled to get anything rolling really offensively. They found some life in the second half, but again, not enough as they only mustered up 29 points in that one. They were doubled up on the scoreboard as their Pitt 8 run will come to an end. And now, as I've already talked about Savanna, both teams going to be punching their ticket to consolation championship play tomorrow on Championship Saturday. And we've got another good one on deck here.
Yeah, you know, if the Lady Hornets win their game, that will be both Lady Hornets and Hornets playing tomorrow on Championship Saturday. And then Ben Collier's Demons and the Canadian Cougars, they both both of them have to win if they want both their girls and boys to play on Championship Saturday as well.
So it's just going to be one or the other.
Yep, it's going to be one or the other. But we will preview the Lady Hornets and the Warriorettes here in roughly 9, maybe 10 minutes. We're going to step away. We're going to play some rock songs as we are going to tip this one off at 6:40. So on the radio side, we're going to play some rock songs. If you are watching on YouTube, I guess we're just going to have our commercials roll.
So we're going to just put it on the graphic, and we're just going to turn off the audio, and we're going to have a message that says what time the next game will tip, so everybody will know. If you want to step away, you'll have this ticker across the bottom of the screen reminding you, which should be up there just about. Should be up there now.
Yep, all righty. So we have that going on the YouTube side. On the radio side, we're going to play, like I said, a couple rock We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is Survival Friday. And if you were listening on the radio dial and you were getting your rock on, just like my broadcast partner was, I apologize for just cutting it so abruptly and bringing it back to some basketball action. But we got a good one for you. Here for the main event of the girls' side, we are going to preview Roger Parham's Lady Warriorettes first. They came into this tournament on 3 straight wins. They took that loss to move them to 7-10. They are averaging 38 points a game offensively. 74 was the highest they scored. They did that on November 15th against Bukoshi, and they have scored over 53 times, 74, 51, and 53. They are giving up less than 35 points a game defensively. They have already played Stuart previously. They lost that one 46. They won that one 46-39 on December 19th, and their last Pitt 8 title came in 2005, and sadly they will have to wait at least another year. Last year they went 0-2 in the Pitt 8 tournament. A chance this year to break that. They beat Haileyville last Friday night 40-8, and you were there, partner. Talk a little bit about that one and Roger Parham's team.
Well, they played really well. They came in and they took over what was a homecoming matchup on the road, and they just completely dominated from start to finish. They beat Haileyville 40-8, and it was a couple of different reasons, but we're going to see from the Warriorettes what we've seen from the Bulldogs and the Lady Dogs so far. They're going to pressure the ball, and they're going to try to force you into turnovers. For Stuart, they are less apt to turn the ball over, but they will still turn the ball over. We've seen it before, and we'll see how they can combat that tough pressure that they're going to be getting from the Warriorettes. But I think we've got a good one here, and I think that we will finally I say finally, we've only played 2 games today, but I think we will get a closer game here for game number 3 and what is the nightcap for the girls and the last ticket to be punched to Championship Saturday. And unfortunately, either one of these teams are good enough to be playing on Saturday, but unfortunately, one of them is going to go home.
Yep, and that's the way of the tournament. Hey, let's do something a little unorthodox, okay? We're going to say the name of that town on the count of 3 together because I messed up on Monday. I gave you some flack about it. On the count of 3, let's say it together.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, Bukoshi.
We're good.
We're good.
We're locked in.
We are locked in now. You should have saw his eyes when I said that. He was like, what's this guy?
I did not know where we were going.
About to do. So we talked about Roger Parham's squad. Rodney Treat brings the Lady Hornets into this one. They were 7-7 when they came into the tournament. They lost on Big Monday to make them 7-8. They are scoring 40.5 points a game. So you could say 40 or 41, however you want to round it. Giving up 39.3, so right at 39 a game. They finished 6th in the Pitt 8 tournament last year with a 40-20 loss to Crowder. And their season ended when they played Tupelo in districts with a 47-37 loss. They're 2-2 against the Pitt 8 teams. And like we mentioned, they had that win against Indianola 42-35. And they finished 5th in the Indianola tournament this year. Currently 0-3 versus ranked teams where they lost to the number 11 team in Class A ball, Stonewall, the number 15 ranked Crowder Demonettes, and the number 10 team in Class B, Buffalo Valley. And partner, when it comes to Rodney Treat and this team, they have, I know 2 girls for sure because that's what I did see in the picture that both played on that state champion softball team. And Reagan Wade, a starter on the inside, she's a senior. She won one of those like WWE championship style belts. It had her batting average, stolen bases. What's your thought about what Rodney Treat's team is bringing here tonight?
Well, much like we see over on the diamond for the state-winning Stuart Lady Hornets this year for softball, they're going to bring the intensity. They're not going to be a team like we've talked about some other teams today. They're not going to beat you scoring in the 40s and 50s. They're a lower scoring team, but they'll play tough defensively and offensively. I think offense is where sometimes we can see them have a little bit of trouble, but I think they've got a good matchup here tonight between 2 teams that I would say are probably pretty evenly matched, and we haven't seen that a whole lot throughout the week. We've seen a lot of better teams than the team they were playing, but we've got a couple of really good games, and I think we've got another one coming here for the ladies' nightcap.
All righty. With that being said, Chad Graham, take us away. All right, partner. Welcome back. And just a recap, that is Sydney Mathis, the sophomore, Skylar Mathis, Sanders, the junior, Skylar Mathis, the sophomore, Kenzie Lott, the freshman, Caden Trevino, the junior. It is Kinsley Corley, the senior, Laney Ford, the freshman, Keely Treat, the senior, J.D. Hall, the senior, Reagan Wade, the senior. They are trying to punch the ticket one last trip around the old corral. Can the Lady Hornets do it?
We're about to find out right here on Rock 105.
If we had Toby rolling, that would have been perfect to set him up with the scene setter.
Exactly.
As the Lady Hornets win the tip, it's the main event, the girls' side on Survival Friday. The winner gets David Ivy's Bulldogs, and just as Ashley Rush did, take a look on top of the hospitality section. David Ivy is perched right there watching it. Very close.
Very true.
Reagan Wade, bank shot on the board, the senior. She's got 2. Ahead it is Caden Trevino. Trevino has it. Kicks inside Sydney. Back out Trevino, and that's, I don't know if it's going to be tipped. No, it wasn't. Over and back. You know, when you talk about local coaches in the Pitt 8 area, a lot of them are legends in the game, such as Brian Brown that we're seeing with Pittsburgh, or Roger Parham. Roger Parham, a legend of the game, not only in girls basketball, but also golf.
Yeah.
So as 3 ball up, got it. That's Keely Treat. The 2 seniors leading the way with 5 so far. So Indianola, they have a great one there. As Skylar Sanders, 3 ball, no good. Sydney Mathis with the rebound, kicks out Trevino. And I would like to point out that Monday when they played, I think it was Monday, might have been Super Tuesday, but it was Super Tuesday. Caleb Saboni, he coached softball, 3 ball, taken nothing but nylon. Skylar Mathis, she's got 3. But Caden Saboni coached there at Indianola for a little bit, coached softball, and he texted me, 3 ball up, no good, rebound, Sydney Mathis, that Caden Trevino was the fastest kid he has ever coached so far. So
that's high praise.
That is high praise on the motor that young lady has. The Warriorettes are wearing blue on blue, still there from the Lady Hornets. They're wearing blue on blue. It is gold Warriorettes across the chest, gold numbers on the front and back. Hornets are wearing the icy whites with the yellow around the neck. Green Stuart across the chest, green numbers on the front and back. Shot up, no good. Rebound, here comes Skylar Mathis. Very close to a walk, but she kept that pivot foot still. Back to Skylar. 3 ball again, too strong on that one. A rebound taken there, J.D. Hall. Ahead to Kinsley Corley. Kicks out. 3 ball up, no good. That was Keely Treat. Try to do it again. Corley on the rebound. Can't hit the putback. J.D. Hall fighting for it. And Caden Trevino tips it out, but it does find its way to a Lady Hornet. We got a foul on the floor.
Charged to, I think, Sydney Mathis.
You, my friend, are correct. That's her first personal, first team foul for either team. Inbound, Treat, filling it again. Ooh, can't get the friendly roll. And Caden Trevino just ripped it right from her. Foul's going to be on the Lady Hornet, and I think they got 21. That's going to be J.D. Hall. That's going to be that senior's first personal. Three ball taken. Skylar Sanders rattles it home. It is a 6-5 Warriorette lead over the Lady Hornets. We got a chance for a classic here. Reagan Wade takes it, dances. Double team, held ball, possession arrow Warriorettes.
It's a nice job tying it up inside, not allowing Wade to get down on that block and get that little pivot spin that she likes right underneath the basket, and it forced, I guess, what you could call a turnover. It won't be statted that way, but worked out the same way.
Skylar kicks to Trevino. Swing pass. Skylar Sanders kicks to Sydney. Back to Sanders. Back to Skylar. Too strong. Rebound taken. That is Keely Treat. Foul on the floor. I think they got Sydney Mathis. If they did, that's now her second personal. Corley. Inbounds to J.D. Hall. Ahead to Reagan Wade. Back to Hall. Keely Treat for three. No good. Treat got the rebound. Can't get the putback. Rebound taken. That's Skylar Sanders. Almost half of the first quarter gone at 6-5 Warriorettes over the Lady Hornets. A date with David Ivy's Lady Dogs at high noon. Trevino step in three, too strong. Rebound Wade. She's got it, looking for the outlet, but she walked. Winner of this one gets David Ivy's Lady Bulldogs, and partner, after what we saw previously in that first game, those Lady Bulldogs, they're ready to play.
They are. They're ready to play. I know that they're chomping at the bit to get some more action in tomorrow.
Skylar Sanders shot no good. Rebound Wade. Outlet Kinsley Corley. Corley surges into the front court. Treat, swing pass. Hall for three. No good. Rebound taken. Kinsey Lott had it poked away. She's got it back. Skylar Sanders crosses the timeline. Hands to Skylar Mathis. Skylar has it. Kicks to Sydney. Back to Skylar. Skylar drives. Cuts through the defense like a knife through butter. Just can't get the teardrop. J.D. Hall drives. Kinsey Lott, great defense, but it finds its way to Kinsley Corley. Wade, turn, kick to Corley. And Caden Trevino did this a lot on, that is Super Tuesday against Pittsburgh, and still keeping that motor running. Foul on the floor. Foul's going to be on Kinsley Corley. That's going to be the senior's first personal.
Pretty closely contested back and forth game to start out here, 5-6 with the Warriorettes on top by one as they have the ball underneath their own basket.
You know, and likewise to Tommy Pinkley and his Warriors, Roger Parham's Warriorettes, they don't feature a single senior that starts for them.
Young team.
So young team, keep getting some experience. Great block to Skylar Sanders. Kicks out Skylar Mathis. She walked. So I don't want to beat a dead horse or just make it sound like I can't think of any other things to say. But when you have young teams that are playing, whether it's on semifinal Thursday or playing on Survival Friday with a chance to go to Saturday, that adds a lot of experience to that team to come back the next year.
Yeah, because it's a high-intensity moment that really can only be replicated in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's another foul on, I think, Sydney Mathis. I don't know if it's another, but either way, it is a foul to her. They did add it to the scoreboard as well.
They added it to the scoreboard, and it makes 3 team fouls, and she's the only one that I've seen had a foul called on her. So, but we got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pet 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As we had a timeout called after the foul. I believe Roger Parham called that one. So entry pass. Treat. Back out forward. Teardrop. Can't get it to fall. Fighting for the rebound. Last touch by our Lady Hornet.
Yeah, I think Reagan Wade trying to grab that board was the last one to swipe it before it hit outside the black line.
Just at 2 minutes left to play here in the first quarter. It's 6-5 Warriorettes over the Lady Hornets. Trevino kicks Skyler. Swing past Kinsey Lott. Inside Sanders. Drives baseline. Picks up her dribble. And she was just being harassed as she picked up the dribble. She finds its way back out. Swing. As we had Bree Martin check in for Sydney Mathis. Sanders 3, no good. Martin fights for the rebound. And it finds its way to the Warriorettes.
We've got to walk.
Yep, got to travel on the Warriorettes. Set to check in is going to be Kinsley Corley. And that is number 15. We don't have a 15 on our...
I will say that looks like, I believe it's Ambry House.
Ambry.
The McAllister transfer.
Okay, so we have her down as... I'll just go ahead and I will mark 14 down, or 15 down. And we will see as that 3 ball's up. Rattles around, no good. Rebound, Bree Martin. Skyler crosses the timeline. Kicks Lott.
It is Ambry House, by the way.
Okay. Steal and basket. That is Laney Ford. Takes the lead back, 7-6. Skyler dribbles, top of the key. 40 seconds left to play here in the first period of this one. Lady Hornets currently lead the Warriorettes 7-6 until a floater by Skylar Mathis. She's got 5. It's an 8-7 game.
I told you, neither of these teams really going to beat you scoring in the high numbers, 40s and 50s. This is going to be a low-scoring game, as we're seeing already.
Yep. Ford, 3, no good. Wade fought for the board. Last touch by the Lady Hornets. Warriorettes can hold this one and shoot the last shot of the quarter. Try to extend it to a 4-point lead at the most. Or just a 3. Kick to Sanders. Sanders looks back to Skyler. Entry pass stolen by Ford. Ford's got to throw something up. Does not. And that is the end of the first period. It's 8-7.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball.
Friday on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Third game of Survival Friday. It's the main event of the girls' side of the bracket. Corley's 3. Got it.
Right out of the gate here to start the second quarter to give them the lead.
Once this game is finished, we will have every matchup as Wade with a steal. Just as she swipes bases on the softball diamond, she swipes basketballs on the court. As Skylar Mathis swipes one of her own. Still, Corley with a block. Kick out Martin. Back to Sanders. Sorry, that's Mathis who finds Sanders. Corley with a rebound. But I was saying, when this one is concluded, and yep, she stole it cleanly, but then she stepped out of bounds when she went to toss it to a Warriorette. But once this game is over, every girls matchup for Championship Saturday, done, locked in. It's going to be fun.
I'm really looking forward to tomorrow.
It is one of the greatest single-day sporting events as Reagan Wade rebound and basket she's got 4. The only thing I think would rival it as a single-day sporting event would probably be the Super Bowl.
Even more so than March Madness, you think?
Well, that's not one single day.
Well, I guess that's fair. You could pick out one single day, though.
That's very true. Well, I don't think you can, as Mathis 3-ball, too strong, because Mathis 15-footer, too strong again. Because Lott, it found its way to Kenzie Lott. She's got two.
Two offensive rebounds that time for Indianola, and the Warriorettes do finally get one home. 2-point game.
But I don't think you can narrow it down to just one day of March Madness, because you got the first round games on Thursday and Friday, so you have upsets both days. Turnaround house, no good. High rebound Wade. Wade hits the deck, and they're going to say it's held ball. Possession arrow Warriorettes. J.D. Hall set to check in. Keely Treat checks out.
And I want to say also, shout out the people running this tournament. They've done a really good job of sticking to the schedule every single day. Sometimes you can see tournaments like this get running behind, and I don't think we've been running behind really at all, except for last night. We were like, what, maybe 10 minutes behind?
Yeah, 10 or 15 minutes behind. That was
not bad at all.
So shout out our clock operators. Shout out to the guys that run the Southeast Expo Center. And a shout out to the trustees who have been here all week, keeping the floor swept, keeping the trash taken out, and keeping this place looking beautiful. 3-ball lot, no good. Takes a lot of work to keep a tournament like this going and keep it safe and fun for everybody. And they've done a fantastic job. Great pass in there to Kenzie Lott. Kicks to Sanders. Kicks out Mathis for 3. Can't get it to fall.
Oh, another offensive rebound.
Yeah. Last touch by Lady Hornet. Yeah, you know, this is what we talked about earlier. You've got to crash the boards. You've got to keep them from having second, third, fourth chances at looks. As we have checking again, it's going to be Kason Whitaker, the freshman.
Also, I think Ellis Sheaver just checked in as well.
That would be number 14. Yes, she did.
And Stuart, the Lady Hornets are in a, looks like they're kind of in a 2-3 here.
Trevino, hands off Skyler. Skyler dribbles top of the key. Marie Martin thought about the 3, drives, kicks Skyler. She thought about it. Swing past Trevino. And it's going to be knocked away. Whitaker has it. Looking. Ahead to J.D. Hall. Hall gets it across the Sheaver. Step in 3, Ella Sheaver. Just short hit the front of the rim. And then rolled over. Skylar Mathis has it, crosses the timeline. Kicks Lott. Looking. Back to Skylar. Nice move, Kenzie Lott. Mathis fires, no good. Rebound taken there by the Lady Hornets. And it's another turnover.
And then did we get a back court right after that? Or
we did, because Caden Trevino got the steal, and I think they're going to assess that she did have possession when she then went to pass it to, that would be Skylar Sanders.
I'll tell you, the Lady Hornets are lucky that they're up 2 right now with the amount of turnovers they have in this quarter just alone.
And the amount as Sheaver's 3, that time no good. Rebound Skylar Mathis. As many second and third opportunities.
Yeah, the Warriorettes just haven't cashed in on those offensive rebounds yet, but you can't expect that to be the same way the rest of the way out. If you keep giving up those opportunities, it could come back to bite you.
Lott's 3, no good. Long rebound, again, offensive rebound, Skylar Mathis. Mathis again, no good. Another offensive board, and they cashed that one in. Kenzie Lott's got 4.
And that's our point in person right there that we were just talking about. You couldn't get the first offensive rebound. Well, they missed a shot. Well, they got another offensive rebound and then cashed it in. They're only going to miss so many times if they keep getting more than one opportunity.
Yep. Ford's 3, no good. And counterpoint where Indianola's getting offensive boards. Right now, Stuart's not getting any.
No. What a tough rebound as well that time by Bree Martin for the Warriorettes.
Martin cashes it in on the other side. She's got 2.
She heard us talking about her. She cashed in for 2. And now it is a 14-12 lead for the Warriorettes.
Roger Parham, a legend in the game, brings his team to the Southeast Expo Center on a Friday night with a chance at Saturday. 3-ball Sheaver, no good. And held ball, possession arrow will be Lady Hornet basketball. But you can argue that it was a defensive rebound that turned into just the turnover. Or
real quickly, Kinsley Corley checking in. Kinley Treat as well, and it looked like Ambry House back on the floor for Stuart.
Is it Keeley or Kinley Treat?
Keeley Treat, sorry.
Okay.
I don't remember what I said, but it is Keeley.
You said Kinley, and it was written down Keeley on my roster that that we were writing and stuff, so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't saying her name wrong.
Yeah, I think I got her confused with Kinsley Corley, who also checked in.
Gotcha. We had a foul there on a...
I did not see a signal towards the...
I believe it was on Caden Trevino because I did see two sets of numbers.
I did
and
too.
One with the two.
So we'll go with that. Block shot, but Stuart has an offensive rebound.
Corley had a shot blocked by Lott.
Back-to-back block shots for the Warriorettes, but no rebounds yet.
As you could hear when they got that block shot, the Indianola contingency. Sorry, I turned you up a little bit too loud.
No, you're good.
I was trying to let them hear the Indianola fans. They erupted when Kinsey Lott came away with a block. Corley. Yep, Rodney Treat's calling for a timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Jump, jump, jump around. Where were you in 2008 when that song was big in Norman? I'll tell you where I was. I was in Norman. And then I was there for the Alabama OU game when they were playing Jump Around again. So that song means a lot to me. It really makes me want to get up and jump around. As Corley has it on the left wing. Kicks. 3 ball rattles. No good. Got a foul, and I think it's going to be on J.D. Hall. I believe that was on J.D. Hall. They didn't walk over there to the table and signal it. So we're going to go with J.D. Hall. And again, at halftime, we can verify all these just to make sure that we are giving the correct stats to you, the listeners. Lott has it on the right wing. Swing past Skyler. 14-12 Warriorettes over the Lady Hornets. 90 seconds to play in the half. Almost a steal. They got numbers 5-on-4. Trevino. Kick. Lott. Now she's double teamed. Back to Trevino. Cross court pass Skyler. Skyler Sanders. Short on the 3. Rebound J.D. Hall. Lady Hornets. Going to get the ball back across the timeline. 65 seconds to go here in the half. Kick out. Forward, thought about the 3, she walked.
Yeah, shuffled her feet. Took off before the dribble.
I'd like to point out that Sydney Mathis has been on the bench for what has been almost the entire second quarter. She picked up those the third personal, and I believe it was in the first quarter, actually. So she said all the second quarter and some of the first. And
you are exactly right, yeah.
So that's going to be big to see how she comes back and can help change things for the Warriorettes. Lott has it. 40 seconds. Lott shot up. Too strong. A rebound taken by the Lady Hornets, but it was stolen. Lott, 2. No good. Rebound Sheaver. And almost turned it over. Wade has it. Kicks J.D. Hall. Lady Hornets, they can slow this one down. Right it into half. Hall, short. That would have been a 15-footer for Wagan Wade, but she was short, and she knew it as soon as she fired it. That ball had no chance of making it to the hole.
Final 15 seconds of this first half. Warriorettes with the ball up 2.
As we have 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Got to know what the time is. Teardrop. Skyler, no good. Rebound Wade. 16 minutes down. 16 to go. 14-12 is the score. We're going to step away for a quick 4-minute break. When we come back, we will have, like I said, the accurate fouls, points, stuff like that. You are listening to Survival Friday on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 0014445. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles. Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection. We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams. Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal. Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently halftime here, the main event of the girls' side here on Survival Friday. And we did get some clarification. On foul, Cindy Mathis does have the 3. Caden Trevino has 1. J.D. Hall for the Lady Hornets has 2. Kinsley Corley has 1. And when it comes to timeouts in high school basketball, both coaches start with 2 30 seconds and 3 60s. So I was able to figure that out as well, so we can kind of keep that up ahead with y'all, just so we can kind of know where that is. So now when it comes to scoring, according to the official book, Caden Trevino got that basket, and was not Bree Martin. Caden Trevino was awarded that basket in the book. So Skylar Mathis has 5, Kenzie Lott has 4, Skylar Sanders has 3, and Caden Trevino has 2. That equals all 14 points for the Warriorettes. And for the Lady Hornets, Reagan Wade has 4, Keely Treat has 3, Laney Ford has 2, and Kinsley Corley has 3. So, partner, with that being said, what's your recap of the first half, and what is your keys to the second half for both of these units if they want to be playing tomorrow against David Ivy's Lady Dogs?
Well, Phillip, there's a couple different things for both sides. If you're Indianola, I think you're doing a really good job of forcing turnovers. You're playing good defense. You're getting second chance opportunities. You just got to convert. That is the biggest thing for Indianola. They have not been able to punch home second or third rebound opportunities. They did get some later on in the second quarter, but I would say they're shooting below 30%, maybe close to 20% on second chance opportunities, and that's the reason why this game is as close as it is. The Warriorettes very well could be up 20-12 right now, if not more than that. So for them, for Indianola, it's going to be capitalizing on those second chance opportunities. If you're Stuart, it's kind of trying to find an offensive rhythm. They've been a little bit disjointed at times, and that also comes with the turnovers. They got to settle in against what has so far been a tough Warriorette defense, but it won't be anything they haven't seen before. We'll see who makes the halftime adjustments to propel their teams to the top here in the second half. But if you're Stuart, you got to protect the ball and find some rhythm offensively. If you're Indianola, keep playing tough defense and cash in on those second chance opportunities. If both of those teams, if one team can do that better than the other, I think that's who our champion will be playing tomorrow for a consolation championship.
I would like to add one key to the second half for the Lady Hornets, if you'd let me.
Go ahead.
You got to rebound the basketball defensively and not allow Indianola second, third, and sometimes even fourth looks at the goal.
Yeah.
I mean, even though they haven't cashed in on some of them, like we said, you don't want it to happen, because as soon as we said that could happen, that did.
Yeah.
So for the Lady Hornets, got to get the defensive rebound and work it like that. So with that being said, something we haven't done all tournament yet, but we're going to start. Who has been your difference maker so far for both Indianola and Stuart?
Well, that's actually a pretty good question. I guess for, do you mind if I look at your score sheet real quick? Actually, it'd be easier for me to look at the stat sheet. I think it's hard to not want to say. I was going to go, it was either going to be Skylar, one of the Skylars as Sanders and Mathis. Skylar Mathis leads the way scoring for Indianola, but Sanders has just been feasting on the offensive boards. We'll see if she can convert some of those on the second half. And then I think really Reagan Wade has been the difference for Stuart. Again, she leads Stuart in scoring, but she's going to have to play more of a factor on the rebounding side of things. And, you mentioned things we haven't done yet. I'm going to go ahead and thank our corporate sponsors, because we have not done that yet today for this broadcast. We've had so many other things going on. But the Bank and A, well, first off, we can't do any of this broadcast this whole week without these corporate sponsors. So shout out to the Bank and A, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram McAllister, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fitton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, W.E. Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm. Once again, shout out to them as making all this broadcast coverage possible, as we are able to propel and put all these student athletes on a stage this week and kind of make them the center point. And that's what this whole week is about. You talked about it last night in the closing, is that this is all really about the student athletes. And it's a great week for them to be showcased, and it's an event that a lot of people enjoy here in town.
Yep.
As you guys will see that tomorrow night, especially if you're not here, you'll see it on the stream. This place is going to be packed for Championship Saturday night.
Yeah, I remember 2 years ago, I was sitting in Crowder, and there were so many people. People were sitting crisscrossed up on the rail. They were standing in the doorway. There were so many people that it completely crashed our phone that we use that connects us to the radio station. And I had to call the radio station, and they had to just set the phone down beside the microphone there in the studio just to be able to get the call out because there was that many people. So that should show you how much this tournament means to the town, to the surrounding town, should I say, as we have Kinsey Lott inbounding the ball. It's second half underway. As Sydney Mathis checks in those 3 personals. Got to be careful. Don't want to catch that fourth and have to sit until about halfway to go in the fourth quarter. She, when she's on, she is very vital for this Warriorette team. And it's a steal from Corley. And I was thinking our corporate sponsors, and I was wanting to interject my player, impact player, Caden Trevino. Yeah, very impact player. No, only the 2 points on the scoreboard, but when it comes to hustle stats, getting steals, getting rebounds, getting this team more than one opportunity to look at the rim, Caden Trevino is always in that category, not necessarily the scoring category every time. Ford drives, Ford no good, rebound, held ball, possession arrow, Lady Hornets. Lady Hornets sets inbound the ball right under the basket. Corley looking, gets to Wade, and just like that, who's in it? Caden Trevino.
I think that's a good pick.
Just special talent right there when it comes to having an act for where the basketball is.
She's played pretty well tonight as well.
And Sydney Mathis comes in off the bench and misfires the 3. And if you're the Lady Hornets, you are taking a deep sigh of relief because she doesn't miss those too often.
Especially not the open ones.
Across the timeline, swing, Corley. Thought about the corner 3. Swing it out. Winner of this gets David Ivy's Lady Dogs tomorrow at high noon. Corley sets inbound. 6:46 to go here in the third period. And it's going to be turnover Lady Dogs. And nice hustle as the Lady Hornets were able to get it back.
A nice job by J.D. Hall. She saved that possession that time.
Looks, Hall finds Ford. Sorry, that's Treat that found Ford. Ford dishes, Wade, shot, no good. And I believe they're going to get Reagan Wade on and over the back.
Also, J.D. Hall, the sister of somebody some people may remember from Stuart, Zane Good, who played for the Hornets for 4 years, a scoring machine as well. I got to play some AAU basketball with him back when I was in high school, and awesome guy and a really good basketball player as well. So it's cool to see his younger sister playing on this stage too.
Yeah, wasn't Zane Good was on the same team with Caleb Wilson?
Caleb Wilson.
Beck.
Trainer Blassingame, I believe, was also on that team. Grady Brewer. Just full of studs. That was a packed Stuart Hornets roster, just like they have again this year.
And sadly, when you get to the Jim Nork Arena, when you get to the big house, you got to, like, the best of the best steps up. Trevino shot no good. And sadly, they did not win the state title that year, did they?
No, they did not.
Yeah, I think they finished maybe semifinalist or something.
I do believe they made the state tournament.
Yeah, they were in the big house. I know that. But I can't remember. It was either semifinalist or they did play for state. But Corley ahead, gets it inside, stolen. They were trying to work inside. Miley Davis getting to see her first minutes of the game.
Which, by the way, I did want to say, I did spot Zane Good earlier. He is in the house watching his sister. So it's almost like a celebrity sighting.
3-ball, splash, Keely Treat. She's got 6. I was about to say, maybe we need to see if we can get Derek James to bring his drone and connect it to the broadcast and do sightings, with flying the drone.
That would be cool.
As J.D. Hall, head, Keely Treat, and it's going to be almost stolen. Reagan Wade stole it from her own teammate by accident. Timeout, Rodney Treat. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's...
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles. Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection. We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams. Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best.
Just outlined in yellow. They got that yellow across around the neck area, green numbers on the front and back, going left to right across your radio dial. Warriorettes wearing the blue on blue. It is a gold Indianola across the chest, gold numbers on the front and back. Wade's 3, short. Rebound Skylar Sanders, dribbles out of traffic, roadblock.
Player for each side hit the floor.
Kinsey Lott set the roadblock screen, but I think they got J.D. Hall for trying to run through the roadblock.
Both seem to be all right.
That's going to be J.D. Hall's third personal now. Miley Davis is going to sit. J.D. Hall is going to sit. So you're going to have, that is Embry House. And that is, I think that was the only one. Because Keeley Treat and Laney Ford has been on the floor.
I think you're right.
Sanders steps in 3, no good, short. Finds his way to Caden Trevino.
I think that 3 was blocked a little bit from Sanders.
Lott looking for a screen. You can tell she's a little timid to set another one. She was starting to shake and getting her arms up because she's like, are they going to run me over again? But shout out Kinsey Lott. Just puts her body on the line, sets up the screen. 3 ball, no good. Great defense, and we got a foul.
Oh, no, they're just calling that. That's tough. That looked like Kinsey Lott took some contact on the arm on the way up. But yeah, either way, they do retain possession.
Lott inbound Skylar. Skylar's 3 short. Rebound Kinsey Lott. She's fouled there.
There is the foul. And again, it's more second chance opportunities for Stuart in what is a 1-point game here. I told you this is going to be a low scoring defensive game, but Indianola, they are continuing to rack up these offensive rebounds, and sooner or later they're going to start going in on the putbacks.
Yep. Sydney Mathis kicks Skylar. Skylar dribbles. Entry pass Lott. Looks back to Skylar. Kicks to Sanders. Back to Skylar. Swing pass Sydney. Back to Skylar, top of the key. Swing pass Sydney. Thought about it.
Kind of a feeling out process here.
Yep. Playing that 2-3 zone. They're just trying to get Stuart to work out of it. Entry pass Lott. Can't get it to fall. And Lady Hornets, they had the ball in their hand. It rolled all the way out of Reagan Wade's hands, but she was able to corral it.
Playing great defense are the Lady Hornets as well.
Cross court pass. Laney Ford's 3. Can't hit it to extend the lead. Corley with the board. Stolen by the Warriorettes. But Sanders walked. 3:02 to play here in the third period. It's 15-14. Lady Hornets over the Warriorettes, and David Ivey has not moved from that position.
You were right. He's not.
Ford kicks out Treat. Corley thought about it. She drives. And Kinsey Lott, what a play. Dikembe Mutombo, not 2 days, she says.
Rest in peace to the big man, by the way.
Inbound Treat. Kicks House. House puts a move on. Can't get it to fall. Corley got the rebound. Can't get the putback. Reagan Wade with the rebound. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. It's going to be on Caden Trevino.
Trevino had to compose herself a little bit. Looked like she was mildly agitated from that ball rip from Reagan Wade. But good job to keep the composure. You don't want anything like to get out of control, especially in a 1-point game here in the third.
And the Lady Hornets turn it over. And that's what we've been talking about right there. You want to limit the turnovers, limit the second and third looks that they get. Sydney Mathis can't hit that one. And you can see some frustration on Trevino as when she's fighting down low for these rebounds, sometimes you can manipulate your arms and you can hide a foul from the referees just the same way in football you can hide a hold from the referee. And so you can see the frustration. She's working, trying to get a board, and just couldn't get there. Pass forward, tipped it. Lady Hornets almost still it, but the Warriorettes got it back.
Yeah, the Warriorettes are playing 5 out right now, but they're being zoned against. You need to have somebody inside, and looks like that's where Kinsey Lott is going, to the free throw line.
That's where Kinsey Lott has been going, especially on this zone. And once they've got Reagan Wade to work out, or Keely Treat or Ambry House to work out, they dip it inside really quick to her. Sanders drives, kicks Lott. Back to Sanders for three. Got it. She got it. Takes the lead, 17-15. 90 seconds to go here in the third period.
Every shot weighs so heavy here in a game like this. That's why stops and rebounds are that much more important.
Entry pass, House. Foul on the floor. They're going to call it on Kinsey Lott. If you would have looked at the bracket on Monday afternoon or Monday morning before this tournament started, and you would have said, Lady Hornets, Warriorettes, Survival Friday going to be the game of the tournament, I would have called you a liar.
As Ambry House, offensive rebound and putback for two. I believe that's our first points of the game. And it's 17-7. 17-17, I beg your pardon.
This game might just come down to the last shot. Sanders three, too strong. Rebound, fighting for it. Held ball, possession arrow, Warriorettes. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to ask you to take a stab at who was in there, force that held ball. Caden Trevino.
Things are getting a little bit interesting down low as well. That'll be something to watch here as we roll into the fourth period.
Sydney kicks Trevino. What a move. Skyler no good. Rebound Keely Treat. Ahead to Laney Ford. Ford to Wade. Wade can't finish at the cup. Rebound House. But I think they can say that she went over the bat.
Some disagreement from some of the Stuart contingency. But that's what you want. You want that kind of an environment in something like this. It adds to it, and that's what we've talked about all week.
Not every play, whether it be football all the way to baseball, is going to be liked by both sides. There will always be one side that did not like a call. As now the Warriorettes just going to kind of play stall ball the last 30 seconds. Try to take the last shot. Trevino fires short. And it bounces all the way back out to him.
A long shot led to a long rebound.
Sanders puts it on the floor. Sanders has her pocket stolen. No quit. Sydney Mathis, 1 second. Still, basket won't count. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. 17-17 is how we end the third period. We're going to step away for 60 seconds. When we come back, it's the fourth and final quarter of the girls' bracket on Survival Friday.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635-all-5s, just like our reviews.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the fourth and final quarter of Survival Friday on the girls' bracket. Just 8 minutes separating us from having a complete girls' championship Saturday locked in. Head to Keeley Treat. Entry pass Wade. A little bit of contact, no call. Wade, no good. Rebound, Warriorettes.
Yeah, it looked like I thought there should have been a call there.
And she walked. She picked up the dribble and she walked.
Yeah, she's in disbelief, but she shuffled her feet a couple times. That was a pretty easy call. But yeah, I thought that maybe Reagan Wade took some contact and should have been shooting some free throws.
Letting them play through it. Corley's three. No good. Rebound, Wade. Can't get the putback. Foul on the floor, and I believe they just hit J.D. Hall.
Oh, she's hurt. She's holding that left knee.
They did hit.
Looks like she's just going to shake it off.
They did hit J.D. Hall with it. That's her fourth personal. Amber House set to check in for her. You hate to see that.
Yeah.
Don't know necessarily if it was the knee or if it was more the ankle, because she took her shoe off and she's working on it.
I think she rolled her ankle.
Yep. Dude.
I think we have a timeout.
No, we don't.
Oh.
I
It looked like Coach Parham was trying to sneak a little timeout in there, but
something had happened because the referee comes over there and he looks at him. And Coach Parham, he snickers at the referee. Stuart thought it was a timeout, and Indianola was like, I don't know what to do. Skylar Sanders, three ball. No good, but she's going to shoot three.
Yeah, that's Keeley Treat. She got a little over excessive on the block out as soon as the shot went up. I don't hate the block out on the shooter, but you're going to have to put less contact there and maybe wait another second or so where you're not as close to getting that foul call like we had. So
right.
Now a chance to take the lead in what is a tie game here in the fourth. She does just that, makes the first free throw. 18-17, Warriorettes.
Sanders has 7. Has a chance at 8 now after missing the second of 3. She's got 8 on the night.
That's why it's so big to not foul a three-point shooter, because she missed one of the first 2. It would have just been a 1-point advantage, but now with her making the third, that's what makes it a 2-point game, which could play a difference in a game like this.
House can get the friendly roll. Foul on the Warriorettes.
They got number 3, and I thought that there was less contact there than on one earlier, but...
So J.D. Hall has 4 personals. Sydney Mathis has 4 personals.
A lot of 4 personals out here.
7 minutes to go. 2 starters with 4 personal fouls. How do you roll it?
Consolation championship appearance game on the line.
Lost the handles, Laney Ford. Skylar Mathis to the cup. She finishes.
Oh.
And a steal by the Warriorettes. Indianola's feeling it on a Friday night. Foul on the floor.
So, just to kind of recap what happened there, Keeley Treat tried to inbound it to Laney Ford, but Laney Ford wasn't looking. She was running up the floor, so the ball was just rolling towards the mid-court line. And then, I believe, was that Sydney Mathis that came in and stole it? She came roaring down across the timeline, grabbed the ball, and she was fouled. So that's what just happened in that sequence.
Caden Trevino takes that inbound. The Warriorettes are feeling it. A chance to play on Championship Saturday. Oh, nice defense there. Sheaver goes around her. Can't finish at the cup.
That's another missed layup for Stuart.
Reagan Wade had one. Might not have been Reagan Wade, but they did have one look at the cup. Missed it. Turned into a transition basket. And they couldn't get that one.
But Stuart, they've just not been able to capitalize. They've had plenty of point-blank looks that just haven't gone in, just rolled off that outside of the rim.
Trevino, no look, pass to the corner. Sydney got it.
And if I'm Indianola, I'm going to burn some time here. You don't have to shoot the basketball.
Skylar, no good. Rebound House. And Caden Trevino, the little engine that could. forces a tight play in the corner. House goes up. House can't get it. Rebound. Put back. House can't get that one. Wade comes away with it. As J.D. Hall going to line shooting 2.
Looks like they got, it's either number 10 or number 20. So it's either Skylar Sanders or Kinsey Lott.
We're going to unofficially put it on Skylar Sanders. That's her first personal. If it was on Kinsey Lott, that would be second on her. J.D. Hall hits that one. She's got one on the night. Cuts the lead to 3.
Go ahead.
Has a chance to cut it to 2.
I was going to say that was, again, another opportunity. Ambry House had 2 layups that she missed before the rebound and foul as J.D. Hall gets them both. It's back to a 2-point game. And Stuart is pressing here on the inbound.
And they break it. Corley on the foul.
Yeah, nice play by Sanders to just kind of make things a little bit uncomfortable for Corley on that sideline. She's got nowhere else to go, and you can't let her just run right by her. And she bumped her, knocked her over, and got the foul call.
Skylar takes the inbound. Lady Hornets, they got to come away with the stop and get a bucket on their end. Right now, it has been hard for them to buy a basket if it's not been a free throw. Hustle stats, J.D. Hall.
They got a timeout for Coach Treat.
Yep. They said that they got the timeout before the jump ball. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, that was not a full 60 seconds. As House, shot, no good, rebound, basket, Reagan Wade.
High game now, 21 all here, less than 5 minutes left in the fourth. Warriorettes with the ball.
Jane Trevino almost stolen. She finds its way to Skylar Mathis, who finds Sanders. Kicks to Sydney. Too strong back iron. And Reagan Wade says no more offensive boards. Ooh, Sydney Mathis got to be careful. Almost picked up her 5th. I get it ahead. House dances. House is fouled. Going to the line, shooting 2. They call that one on number 14. That's Skylar Mathis.
Ambry House has made a pretty noticeable impact off the bench. She's got to have at least 5 to 7 rebounds. Obviously, we don't stat that, but it's just the extra. She knocks down the free throw to give Stuart the lead.
To take the lead, she's got 3, has a chance at 4.
I believe that's a 5-0 run, too.
Laney Ford checks back in for Rodney Treat. 4:26 to go. Can't hit the second. Reagan Wade fighting for the board. And look at Reagan Wade just diving wherever that basketball was. The last touch there by Reagan Wade.
You like to see the effort there in a close game. I think she's got to be careful. Could have been very close to getting a foul there, running kind of recklessly into some Warriorettes. Oh, did we just get a double dribble?
No, we got a walk.
Oh, walk.
Yep, she tried to pass it to Kinsey Lott, and she walked. But I was looking at my roster, and I wasn't able to see. Did they press and pull back? Because if not, why was she picking up her dribble on that end of the floor?
The tripod was right in my way. I couldn't see it. That's why I thought that she double dribbled or something.
Corley's 3. Rattles in, rattles out. Skylar comes away with it. Here we go. It's going to be a big shot for the Warriorettes. Or it could be a big stop for the Hornets, and there it is. The Lady Hornets with a steal. Treat to the basket. Charge.
What a defensive play that time. Is that Kinsey Lott once again getting in the middle of it?
Kenzie Lott just gets there, plants her feet, and took a shellacking.
That's a huge play defensively.
That is a culture play, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Culture play, turnover on one end, sprint to the other end, sacrifice your body. Shout out Kenzie Lott. And you know it was a shellacking when she gets up and grimaces and looks at her teammates as she's slow to get up. Stolen there, Sheever. Stepped on the line. Back and forth and back and forth. My, oh my.
A baseline inbound now for the Warriorettes. About 3.5 left in this fourth quarter. They're down by 1.
Inbounds to Trevino. Kick. Lott on the entry pass. Wade picked her up. Stolen again by the Lady Hornets. A chance to extend the lead. Corley crosses her over. Kick. Treat. 3. No good. Rebound Warriorettes.
It feels like that would have brought the house down.
And a pushing foul.
On Laney Ford, I think.
Gonna get Laney Ford. That's her first personal.
Still a 1-point game here in the fourth. Every call means that much more. And I think
we're shooting free throws the rest of the way.
The Warriorettes just entered the bonus. That means every foul from here on out against Stuart committed on Indianola, it's going to result in 2 free throws.
That's a big shot right there. Skylar Mathis misses that first of 2.
And reminder, there is no more 1-and-1 in high school basketball.
It's all double shot. It's all 2 free throws. Misses the first, has a chance at the second to tie the game now. Missed them both. That's a big sequence right there. Big break for the Lady Hornets. Corley crosses the timeline. Kicks to Ford. Working, and they turn it over. You guessed it. Caden Trevino there for the steal. Skylar crosses the timeline. Kicks Lott. Back to Skylar. 22-21, 2:50 to go. Lott's 3. Oh, and 1!
Kenzie Lott.
I don't know. The basket doesn't count.
They called a timeout.
It was a timeout before the shot.
Man, oh man. That's tough. That's one of those things, though, you see sometimes in the NFL where you get the timeout right before the field goal, and then the field goal's made, and then you're just kind of put your hands in your hair. It's just, there's nothing you really can do about that. That was just such a tough shot by Kenzie Lott that she made. Unfortunately, it doesn't count.
Yeah, and I'm at a loss for words as a broadcaster, Harrison, and I've got goosebumps myself.
Yeah.
But when that happened, the Indianola contingency erupted. And then Kenzie Lott hits the floor, and she's like, gets up, and then Coach Parham just kind of like snickered and was like, I did call the timeout. And then the air just immediately gets sucked out of the arena.
I know. If you're the Warriorettes, you hope that timeout doesn't deflate you from what was a huge moment. You do get the ball back here, but that would have given you a 2-point lead. And if you do end up losing this game, I think probably Coach Parham thinks back to that as like, man.
Yeah. Because not only would that 3 would have given them a 2-point lead, but the and one.
The and one, yeah.
Would have gave them 5 if she made it. So, anyways, it's Warriorette basketball. Lott drives, teardrop, can't get it to fall, fighting for the board. Long rebound, Skylar Sanders. Kick out Skylar Mathis. Stolen by the Lady Hornets. Sydney gambles. Skylar gambles. They get it across the timeline. Treat looks. Cross court pass Laney Ford. Ford drives. It went right off the foot of Sydney Mathis. It could have been a kickball violation as it went right off of her foot, but it wasn't. But anyway, when Indianola came away with a steal, they traveled, so it will stay Lady Hornet basketball. Treat sets it inbound. Gets it to Reagan Wade. Entry pass. Knocked around. Finds Keely Treat. Can't get the bucket. Long rebound taken. Kenzie Lott flying down the opposite side of the floor. Fights through the contact. Can't get the basket. 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, she got caught in no man's land. Picked up that ball before she wanted to and had to shoot an awkward floater.
We are all perked up here. David Ivey has not left that seat. It's going to be a big one tomorrow. House, no good. Watt hit the deck. Rebound, Wade. Jump ball. Timeout, Rodney Tree. We're going to take it with him. You were listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that did. So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We welcome you back to the Southeast Expo Center, ladies and gentlemen, with what we are watching might just go down as the Pitt 8 game of the year. And it's just to get to Championship Saturday.
Yeah, we've still got a whole nother day and another game after this.
It's Roger Parham's Warriorettes trailing Rodney Treat's Lady Hornets 22-21, 97 ticks left on the clock.
1 point gain here in the fourth.
Lady Hornets set to inbound just to the right of press row under the basket. Here we go. Get to Laney Ford. The three ball. Can't get it to fall. She's got her own rebound. Jump ball, possession arrow. Warriorettes.
You feeling the nerves over there, partner?
I don't have a dog in the fight as a broadcaster for this one. Oh my.
Yeah, it's a good one. I told you, I had a feeling we were going to have a really good one coming into this one.
Skylar Mathis takes the inbound. Crosses the timeline, 1:25 to go. Sydney gets to Sanders, the three, no good. Fouls on the floor.
That's free throws.
She's going to shoot two, you are correct.
Because we're in the bonus. That's why, that's the second chance opportunities I've been talking about that can come back to bite you if you're Stuart. She still has to make the free throws, but
I believe they called that foul on Reagan Wade.
I think they did.
Mathis hits it. It's a tie game. She's got a chance to take the lead right here. She missed both of her free throws previously. She makes that one. Here we go. She got it. She got it. 23-22, Warriorettes over the Lady Hornets. 75 seconds remaining in regulation.
A spot in the conference championship on the line tomorrow.
Ford's three, no good.
Yeah, Trevino touched that last.
And she's like, I did touch it. A spot in consolation championship tomorrow at high noon right here at the Expo Center. 67 seconds is all that waits in between them. Forward, inbound, dishes, forward, no good. And the Lady Hornets are on a drought right now.
Yeah.
Whether it's the three ball, whether it's on the inside, they are on a drought. That was a held ball possession arrow in favor of the Lady Hornets. Timeout, but we're going to stay right here. We think our corporate sponsors.
Yeah. Really quick, I did want to say the scoring for this quarter, 5-6 in favor of Indianola. It was 17-17 entering the fourth. But as you mentioned, Phillip, let's go ahead and thank these corporate sponsors. The Bank NA, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Hadco Farm and Ranch, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan, McAllister, Caring Hands Healthcare, WE Alford Propane, and Edwards Patterson Law Firm.
Thank you to
Shout out those guys.
Yep, shout out to them. Thank you to each and every one of our sponsors for putting us on the air. This is our 20th time on Rock 105 and our first stream in the tournament. Inbound, Hall, three. She got it to fall. J.D. Hall has 5.
And that's a 2-point lead now for Stuart.
Buckle up. 25-23, Lady Hornets over the Warriorettes. 45 seconds to go. Mathis drives, kicks Lott. Lott, shot, can't get it to fall. Rebound, J.D. Hall hits the deck.
She's fouled.
They're going to say she was fouled, but that's not free throws because that's only the fourth for Indianola.
So Indianola, they can play for the steal here, but you have no more fouls to give. The next one puts the Hornets at the line. Do we have a timeout? No, we have a substitution.
No, just a sub on the foul. Big play here. You cannot turn the ball over if you're the Lady Hornets. And they do. Lott going to the line, shooting 2.
Turnovers.
We said it during the pregame. We said it during halftime. You have to be smart. You can't turn the ball over. And right before the inbound, what did I say? You cannot have a turnover. Lott goes to the line, shooting 2. Ooh.
And how much larger does that 3 ball that was hit before the after the timeout loom right now?
And there would have been an and one.
Would have been an and one for Kinsey Lott because she made it and was fouled, but the timeout came before.
Lott fires. It's a 1-point game. Kinsey Lott has 5. They got to get it in. Got to get it in. Foul. That. Oh, no.
Timeout.
Timeout, Rodney Treat.
You want to take a quick 30 or you want to stay here, partner?
We'll take a quick 30-second break. When we come back, we should be in the middle of timeouts. We'll step away for 30 seconds.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Partner, we got a dog fight.
Not a bad day for it to be a Jersey day, either for us.
Yeah, perfect day. And we are looming large. Is the volume back on YouTube?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
For some reason, my brain glitched, and I was like, I didn't know if we turned it back on.
Oh, no, you're fine. We're good. We're rolling. And Stuart has the ball up by 1. 34 seconds left in the game.
Inbound forward. And now they're going to try to star it.
You don't have to foul yet if you're Indianola.
And Treat. She lost it. She fouled her.
That was a foul.
That's a foul.
Free throws. What a play.
Kinsey Lott's going to shoot free throws.
She's been the hero here in the 4th for Indianola.
Nobody will ever detest the heart of Kinsey Lott as Keely Treat, that's her 5th personal, fouls out with, that is 6 points.
Ambry House checking in for her.
And this shot right here could tie the game. We got a tie game.
You can hear the crowd behind us as well. Sounds great. It adds to it for sure. We got a good amount of them right behind us, too.
Kinsey Lott fires. Big shot, Kinsey Lott.
1-point game now. Indianola back on top, 26-25. What a 4th quarter, man. What a 4th quarter. 9-8 is the score here in the period as well in favor of the Warriorettes.
Yeah, you know, and when you get to this 4th quarter, it's really been turnovers, rebounds, but it's also been not finishing at the cup.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's been. Stuart, if they do end up losing this game, that's what you're going to look back to. All those looks inside the paint, right at the rack, that they just weren't able to punch home. Right now, they're down by 1. We'll see how they try and remedy that here, but it's the best game of the week, in my opinion. Obviously, I wasn't here for Monday, but I don't think there was one as good as this.
No, absolutely not. There was not a game better than this. 1-point lead with just 22 seconds left. The winner has to play immediately at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Short turnaround for tomorrow.
And this isn't just this isn't a game to go to championship Saturday. This isn't for hardware yet. This is just to get to that game.
Yep.
So.
All right, here we go.
Wade inbounds. Hall crosses the timeline with just under 18 to play. Hall, guarded by Mathis. Hall lost the ball. Foul.
That is the 5th foul against Indianola in the quarter, so that's free throws for J.D. Hall. So she can either give the lead to the Hornets or tie it up.
1 to tie.
12 seconds left
for J.D. Hall. And now you hear the Hornet faithful. And now
she knocks it down. Tie game.
The Hornet faithful are waiting this shot to take the lead.
Ice in her veins. 12 seconds left. Indianola bringing it up the floor, down 1.
Mathis cross the floor, kicks out. Trevino finds Sydney. She got it. She got it. Sydney Mathis. The Warriorettes have punched their ticket to championship Saturday night. Sorry, just Saturday. The Warriorettes have came all the way back. They fought through adversity, and they punched their ticket.
Sydney Mathis, the hero here with the game-winning shot, but Kinsey Lott deserves all the flowers as she is the reason that they were in that position. A couple of second-chance opportunities and some fouls, knocking down some free throws. Just, man, oh man, what a game to close out the girls' side of it on this Friday night.
What do you get for a buzzer-beater victory on a Friday night? You get the Lady Bulldogs for consolation championship.
Yeah, here in about 16, 17 hours. So a quick turnaround.
We are going to step away for 4 minutes. We're going to collect our breath here. And when we come back, we will recap this one and we will preview the nightcap. So we'll see you in about 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. before the Crowder boys and the Canadian Cougars. So we just kind of have to put that on standby. We'll talk more about that later at the end of the night. So moving forward, Ben Collier's Demonettes. No, handed you the wrong one.
No, you're fine. Ben Collier's Demons.
Yeah, Ben Collier's Demons.
And Eddie Muse's Cougars.
I handed you for some reason, the Crowder girls roster was on top. So when I went to hand it to you and I said Ben Collier, I then saw Demonettes. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that is where my brain is just fried right now because of the game that we just saw. And to be able to turn that back on and keep everything for these young men, sorry about that. So I will give you that one.
Thank you, sir.
Because that is Ben Collier's Demons. They are 8-5 on the year. When they came into the tournament, they lost. That was, I believe, on Super Tuesday.
So they're 1-1 this week?
The Demons?
Oh, no, they're 0-1 this week. Excuse me. Yeah, they're 0-1 this week. So they're 8-6 now.
Yeah, they're 8-6. They played on Super Tuesday and lost. So they're 8-6, scoring 51.4 points a game offensively. And they are 0-4 when they play ranked teams. But they have played Eddie Muse's Cougars this year, and they have defeated the Cougars 48-42. Talking about the Cougars, they went 2-1 in the Pit 8 last year. They won the Consolation Championship, the opening round loss to these Demons, 38-78. And then they beat Indianola 53-35, and then Pittsburgh 47-45. And they have 10 Pit 8 championships. Last one came in 2020. Got to wait a little longer if they want to see that one.
It's a long buzzer.
I was about to say, we got a malfunction of the buzzer. Chad Graham's reaching over. He's smashing buttons.
Unplug it. They did, and it's still going.
Oh, the scoreboard's out too now.
I think maybe they unplugged it and the buzzer's still going. All right, well, I guess that's the night.
And the party, yes. We don't know what's going on. This feels very similar to as people are literally just heading to the door now. Like they're just starting to head out. As this reminds me so much for some reason, I don't know why, of the fire safety episode of The Office.
Yeah, everybody starts panicking.
Everybody's panicking. Dwight's heating up the door handle. Oscar's falling through the roof.
Well, in case anybody hasn't got the memo, pregame warm-ups are over. Oh, nothing is working. The buzzer won't stop. They've turned off the power. You see it on the screen here if you're watching on the YouTube. They've cut the power at the PA table multiple times. As you can see it flicker, but the buzzer just won't stop.
The fans, there we go.
We got it done.
A standing ovation as they finally get the buzzer to stop.
Probably going to be gun shy to hit the buzzer again.
I'm sweating because I'm laughing so hard right now. I have never seen that one happen before. And even better for that to be on air and just hear that buzzer going nonstop.
You good, partner?
The group, our group chat with all of our media members.
They're just saying buzz. Whew, hey, it's day 4 or 5, man. Things are getting weird, all right? Things are getting weird.
We gotta try to figure out how to. I do this with my kids in kids ministry. Throw the fish hook out there. We gotta try to reel this one back in.
We finally did, and Phillip, I think we're about to get starting lineups for both sides.
We are getting starting lineups as the officials still we're turning around laughing. As Aiden Smitherman, the sophomore. It is AJ Tabb, the junior. Number 4, Scott McCollum. 24, Will Bashir.
For anybody listening or watching, if you mind, just kind of timing, if you watch on our YouTube, I'd like to see, if you want to grab that shirt behind you, Phillip, I'd like to see how long that buzzer was running. If anybody in our group chat is listening, if you guys want to test and see how long that buzzer was going off, I'd like to know an official number.
As Jonathan Lizick is the first announced Daniel Ellis, Travis Chancellor, Jaden Rogers, and the senior.
I thought that shirt was going right for Emma to our left.
And the senior TJ.
Are you good, Phillip? Are you still laughing about the buzzer?
I believe I have ADHD or something and things like that, they just get to me. And Brandon is not adding to it by saying that every time I cackle, it's killing him as they're in Bridge Creek. I never thought in my entire year's broadcasting I'd have to see that.
I know. That was interesting. One thing I do want to say, speaking of the Buffaloes, the Lady Buffaloes got their first win of the season today, 58-33. And the boys from McAllister, they punched their ticket to the championship game of the Bridge Creek tournament with a 9-point win over Plainview. So congrats to the Buffaloes and BG. They had some good games today.
Shout out Mike Dooney and the boys, and shout out Courtney and the girls getting that first dub of the year. As here we go, tip-off is taken by Jaden Rogers. And the Demons. Hands Ellis. Kicks Cook. Cook lost the handle. Got it back.
Good finish.
Great finish there, TJ Cook. We talked a lot about on Super Tuesday about Will Bashir moving like Jokic. TJ Cook reminds me of him too, the way he moves his feet.
Yeah.
Shot no good. As we have an official time, 1 minute and 14 seconds.
That's 74 seconds. Oh, man, that is a long time.
Lizick crosses the timeline. Lizick, entry pass. Look, he's serving it up at the dish tonight.
What a pass. And a steal on the inbound. Chancellor has it for Crowder.
Chancellor kicks to the trailing Cook. Lizick, what can't the big man do? He's got a dime.
Just like that, we've got a timeout. 6-0 Canadian in the first 52 seconds of this game.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just 52 seconds have ticked off the clock, and Ben Collier's Demons have rushed to a 6-0 lead over the Cougars. And partner, correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't hear, as we almost had another steal, I didn't hear a buzzer sound like they normally do to break the timeouts.
I did not hear one either. I think that we're going to avoid it at all costs until we can't.
Smitherman sets inbound. We had a foul, but we weren't able to see who that foul was on at halftime. We can verify exactly how many fouls like we've been doing. As Bowie takes the inbound. Kicks to Smitherman. Bashirs has it. Drives baseline, guarded by Lizick. Stolen by Lizick. Ahead to that is Chancellor. Kicks. Cook. Looking. Cook. Dishes. Short. Rebound Chancellor. Back out Cook. Ellis drives left hand. Can't finish at the cup.
Did everything but finish. Got right to the rack. A good move, but just left it short.
When you get to the cup like that, you got to finish. Bowie drives. Bowie's fouled on the floor. Foul's going to be on TJ Cook. And for all of our viewers, whether it's on YouTube or the radio, thank you for laughing that minute and like 14 seconds with us. Thank you for laughing through it with us. As we get an inbound, Tab looks, Bowie wants the ball, fires the three, can't get it to fall, rebound, tipped around.
Also, I can't remember, I'm not trying to repeat it if you already mentioned it, but Samuel Ellis is on the floor for Canadian, and that's a Crowder roster, but for Aiden Haney, that's the first time I've seen him, I think this week for Canadian. I don't think he played in the first game.
If he did, it was very short as Bowie fires again, misfires, ahead to Lizick. Lizick fights through the contact. What a finish, Jonathan Lizick.
Tough finish with contact. It's 8-0 here, almost about 2.5 minutes in.
Bowie picks his dribble up, almost stolen. Tab drives, teardrop, no good. Rebound, Lizick. Fly across the timeline. Oh. Ellis is blocked. Was that Bowie or Tab?
I think it was Tab.
Bowie has it. Entry pass. TJ Cook. Whoa. Oof. I thought the big fellow was about to lay out and try to save it.
Right into that gate, yeah.
Like, man.
They got to get it to Wyatt Bashir's, though, if we're a Cougar fan. He had 18 for him earlier this week. I mentioned I've seen him drop 30 and 20-plus multiple times in a game this year. They've got to get it to him and let him get things started. But another turnover, Phillip.
And the Demons, they are just being relentless.
A frustration foul as well against Bryson Bowie.
Yeah. Ben Collier, the leader of the Demons. If that name sounds familiar to you, if you are a Buffalo faithful, he is a Buffalo alumni, played with Calvin Boyle, Clevante Smitherman, and those guys. A very good unit of basketball there for the McAllister Buffaloes at that time. As Ellis can't finish at the rim, gets his rebound, can't finish again. Great defense there. That is McCollum, and that is Wyatt Bashir. Sorry, Will Bashir. Bowie fires, no good. Long rebound taken by the Demons. Here comes Rogers. Ahead. Cook saved it and just finger passes. It finds its way to Rogers, no good. Tab has it.
Canadians got to get something going offensively. We're almost halfway through the quarter and no dice yet. Still a goose egg up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, you can't rely on Crowder to just miss all their shots. You got to scratch and claw your way back into it by seeing bucket go down the cup for you. And at that, you don't settle for shots. Don't rush shots. Take it when it's open. Move the ball around. Find the open man. Tab drives. Tab to the cup. Can't finish.
Crowder doing a really good job as well, crashing the defensive boards.
Ellis drives. Blocked by Tab. And, man, just like that, the Cougars have the ball again. And TJ Cook, big man. Cook's rolling to the goal. Kicks. Chancellor can't get it to fall.
And now Crowder with a case of the misses here right inside the wheelhouse in the paint. It's a couple of layups in a row they've missed, probably 3 or 4 now.
Stolen by Lizick.
Another turnover.
Lizick stops, fires, can't finish. Ellis board. And Ellis, oh, man.
Man, Ellis is just having a very unforgiving bounce right now. That's tough.
And when you hit a jump shot that hits the square like that and goes down and comes back out, that's just not your night. Fighting Lizick and Bashir. As I have the ball, I don't know where we're going to inbound from.
Phillip getting the shout out there.
I was really waiting to find out. I was like, I don't know, because everybody's leaving. As we have a not a whole platoon swap, but we do have, that is 23 Cody Schiller and
25 Jeffrey Byington.
Good eye.
Just trying to help you out a little bit.
I saw the 5. I just didn't know the other number. Bowie flies across the timeline, kicks. Smitherman, 3. Too strong. Rebound Tab. Works it. Kicks back out. Smitherman. Swing past Bowie for 3. They finally rattle one home.
And he's one that can knock that down with ease. He's known. That's pretty much what he's known for. He's a sharpshooter. He's a spot-up shooter. That's what he likes to do.
8-3 Demons over the Cougars. 2:10 remaining here in the first period. Lizick has it. Swing pass. Looking. Byington working on Bashir's on the inside. The Pitt 8 tournament road ends for one of these two teams tonight. Byington works inside. Beautiful move, Byington, but he just can't finish it at the rack.
Yeah, that was a good spin. He had a beautiful look at it, but as you mentioned, just couldn't finish it at the rack.
We saw the Pitt 8 tournament road end for, that was the Haileyville Lady Warriors, then the Indianola Warriors, and then the Stuart Lady Hornets. And one of these two, the road ends tonight. Chancellor drives, blocked. Ooh, they got Bowie for a foul.
I think that's his second here in the first quarter.
That is right. That is his second personal.
But Coach Muse is not one that's going to make a lot of subs here during the running of this game. He likes his 5 to 6 man rotation.
You've had the opportunity to see these guys throughout the year a few times. What have you noticed and what do you like about them?
Talking Canadian or Crowder?
Canadian.
Canadian, well, really, when they can get it to Will Brashear as Chancellor knocks down the first free throw there, he really leads the offense. And once he starts scoring, it starts opening things up for everybody else. And I think that is their best form of offense because he's so dominant down in the paint. You start feeding it to him, defenders crash on him. That opens up shots for your shooters beyond the three-point line.
And how many games for the Demons have you been to this year?
This would be the fourth, if you count the earlier Pitt 8 game this week as Chancellor knocks down the second free throw.
What have you liked so far about Crowder?
Well, they're good defensively. They're going to force you into turnovers like we've seen so far. They're not going to blow you away offensively. Sometimes they just don't have it shooting-wise. As a three from Bowie is up and cashed in.
Rattles it in. He's got 6.
But for Crowder, it's just when they can get the ball rolling, shooting the basketball, I feel like they're a tough team to compete with. We'll see how that rolls along here in the final, what is it now, 25 minutes of the game.
Yes, sir. Lizick, swing, entry pass to Byington, guarded by Tab. Byington on the floor. I mean, nice look, just a little bit more English.
Yeah, good move, just couldn't finish it.
Nice move, Tab, can't finish at the cup. Shot up, shot's good. Tab got his rebound, got his basket.
Just like that, it's an 8-2 run right now by Canadian in response. They were down 8-0, and now it's 10-8, 30 seconds left in the first quarter.
Lizick, pass back out to him. Ben Collier probably just going to have his team as that 3 ball's up. No good. Ball's on the floor. Chancellor's got it. Now they can really set up as Lizick drives. Kick out. Rogers. Swings. Schiller. Entry pass stolen. Bashirs has 4 seconds. Bashirs drives, dishes, Bowie at the buzzer. It's a tie game. 10-10 is how the first period of action ends. We come back quarter number 2 of the main event of Survival Friday on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Quarter number 2 of the nightcap between Canadian and Crowder. Coming up with that, Phillip, I throw it over to you.
Bowie takes the inbound. They're working this ball high on the court. About halfway in from the timeline to the three-point line is Tab. Turns the corner, lost the handle. Lizick, foul on Tab, foul on the floor.
And we already have a substitute coming in for Canadian. It looks like Scott McCollum will come back to the floor. He's going to get AJ Tab. So not even 20 seconds gone here in the second quarter. We've already got a foul. But Crowder basketball all knotted up at 10 apiece as Canadian finished the first quarter on a 10-2 run to tie things up.
Want to give a quick shout out to my boy Kyle Teetshorn. Just messaged me, said that he is watching on YouTube. So shout out Teets. Thanks for watching. Drive, shot up. Chancellor no good. Slapping rebound. Bashirs finds its way to Bowie. Bowie's got 8 out of the 10. Only a sophomore, and it's, if you're wondering, yeah, that's a reoccurring theme in this tournament. Sophomores. And Bashir, dead-eye shooter, bang!
Make that a 13-2 run for Canadian right now, going back to the first quarter.
The big man pulls the trigger. 6:45 remaining here in the half, 13-10. Cougar lead over the Demons. Lizick, not really in no hurry. Demons, entry pass, Shriller, goes up, can't finish. Byington can't get the rebound. Smitherman got it. Smitherman crosses the timeline. TJ Cook set to check in. In the game is Stetson Miller for the Cougars right now. 3-ball Bashir. He does it again. He's got 6. No hesitation. The look. He says, you're going to leave me here, I'll fire it.
Timeout, Crowder.
Yep. Force him into that timeout. We're going to take it with him. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Ladies and gentlemen, and after Will Deadeye Bashir hit back-to-back threes, Ben Collier calls the timeout, and you could hear Bashir, he was animated, screaming, let's go to his team, as now they're going to roll 2 bigs, TJ Cook and Byington in. Byington backing him down, back Smitherman all the way to the rim. Byington's got 2.
Stops the bleeding. That's the first points as well in about 4 to 5 minutes for Crowder.
Bowie takes the inbound. Eddie Muse so far loving what his team is showing.
That was a 16-2 run, by the way, before that.
Man. Basketball is a game of runs. Miller kicks Smitherman. Bashir working on Cook. Bashir sends for the screen. Bowie looks, finds McCollum. Kicks to the cutting, that is Smitherman. Picks up the dribble, looking. Hands off Bowie. Entry pass stolen by TJ Cook. TJ Cook had that quick 4 points, hasn't really done much. Oh, what a pass. Cook had to duck his head. Byington finishes at the cup.
Up and under. Got the defender to bite on the pump fake.
Both bigs for the Demons have 4 points, and Tab is set to check back in.
6-4 the score here in the second quarter to make it 16-14.
4.5 to go here in the half. The winner, it's Matt Murdahl and the Bulldogs. Entry pass McCollum. Can't hang on to it. Here come the Demons. Kicks. Cook. Mixed it up. He's got 6.
And this is exactly where we saw Crowder had their success in the first quarter, turning turnovers into points. And they stopped doing that when Canadian went on that run. And so that's what they're going to have to do to continue to propel themselves ahead like they have.
Bowie drives with the left. It's blocked. I don't know if it was Byington or another Demon because there was 2 around. But either way, ahead, Cook has it. Chance at the lead. Cook dishes. Entry pass Byington. Byington fights off the contact. Can't finish. Long rebound Byington. Kicks. Rogers. Can't get that one to fall. Sorry, that was Chancellor. Bowie crosses the timeline. Holler on the play for the offense to set up. 16-16, and it's picked by Lizick. Lizick stops, and good no call. It was last touch by Bowie. Tab checks in. Miller checks out.
Nice play that time by Bowie defensively to stop the transition bucket and now make him shoot it again.
Rogers on the inbound. Can't hit it. Rebound, Will Bashir. Bashir flies. Lost the handle. Smitherman got it. And so the passes to Bowie to set the offense up. Bowie looking. Working on Lizick. Lizick has him in the corner. McCollum did not expect that one. He hands off Tab. Tab works. Tab teardrop. Got it. That ball bounced everywhere but down, and then it finally fell. Stops a little quick demon run. 2.5 to play here in the half. 18-6. Cougars over the Demons. Cross-court pass. Lizick thought about the three.
Nice no-look pass. Jaden Rogers finding TJ Cook underneath.
Cook's got 8. What a dime, Jaden Rogers. Tab crosses the timeline. Kicks to Smitherman. Back to Tab. Almost stolen by Rogers. Tab drives. Foul on the floor. We await who he called it on. 24, that is Travis Chancellor. Byington sits as Ellis checks in. 3 ball, got it. Will Bashir's got 9.
That's a hat trick from deep. That's his 3rd one of the night.
All 3 right here in the second quarter. 21-18. Cougar lead over the Demons. Ellis passes Lizick. And nice play there defensively, Will Bashir. And keep in mind, you don't have to just sit there and go 3 ball for 3 ball with them. You can work this ball inside. There is 17.5 minutes left to go of game time. So this one's not over.
Not even close.
You know, the Demons, they're looking a little unhesitant, not looking real comfortable like they were in the first quarter. Just got to get back to what you're doing, working that ball inside. Lizick passes Rogers. Thought about the deep 3. Drives, lost the handle. Will Bashirs has it. Bashirs goes, and he walked.
We're going to call it travel, yeah. Tough. One thing about Bashir, when he gets ahead of steam on the fast break, he ain't going to anybody else. He's taking that himself.
If Canadian did not play 8-man football, if they played 11, he would definitely be my fullback.
That is somebody with a head of steam you would not want to be in front of.
Entry pass. Ellis kicks. Cook drives baseline. Can't get the reverse.
Ooh.
And Bashir's rebounded it on the ground. Teardrop for 3. I don't know if he mistimed what was on the clock or if he was.
I think he was going for a foul. I think that's what it was.
As contact on the inside.
We've got an offensive foul.
Yep.
Against Jaden Rogers. I think that's Stetson Miller checking in, sitting down Will Bashir, probably for the final 36 seconds here of the first half.
Coach Collier did not agree with the call.
18-21, Crowder on top here, or excuse me, Canadian on top here, near the end of the first half.
25 seconds left to go here in the half. Bowie, 3 ball, cornered, no good, long rebound, nobody. Ellis, perfect block out. He got there and he just put his back to everybody and let that ball go out of bounds. Lizick crosses the timeline. Lizick passes Rogers. For the tie, short. Rebound, Smitherman. Smitherman, half-court heave. No good. Into the first half, it's 21-18. Cougars over the Demons. When we come back, we will recap the first half, preview the second half. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom line.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles. Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection. We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams. Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal. Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as it is currently halftime of the main event of the boys' side of the bracket here on Survival Friday, as we only have one ticket left to be stamped to go to Championship Saturday. And right now, Eddie Muse and his Cougars have a 3-point lead, 21-18, over Ben Collier's Demons. As I went to the scoring table, foul trouble. Travis Chancellor has 2. TJ Cook has 1. Jaden Rogers has 1. Staying with Ben Collier's Demons, TJ Cook has 8. Byington has 4. Chancellor has 2. And Lizick has 4. And then for Eddie Muse's Cougars, Tab has 1 personal. Bowie has 2. Bashir has 1. Bashir has 9 points. Bowie has 8. And AJ Tab has 4. So with that being said, partner, what's your analysis of the first half and your keys for the second?
Another good game here, and what has been the co-main event with the girls earlier, and now the main event of the night. It's been a game of runs. Crowder came out with their hair on fire, went up 8-0, and then Canadian fired back, and they went up, I believe, 16-8. Or 16-10 was a 16-2 run. And Crowder, they were able to battle their way back and make this a 3-point game after giving up that big run. But really, it's been missed opportunities. Once again, I mean, we talk about missed opportunities, but for both sides, whether it be some fast breaks where, Bashir maybe A, hasn't gotten the calls that he'd wanted, or B, hasn't been able to knock down the layups. But this has been a very closely contested game. It's been a defensive game so far. Nobody really lighting it up. I know Bashir, he's got the 9 points. A big shocker that he's leading Canadian in scoring right now. He's the engine that, I know I say that a bunch, but he really is. He is the one that really leads this team, and they kind of follow wherever he goes. And once he got rolling, that's when that offense started to pick up. Yep. So I think that we're going to see a more closely contested second half as well, and it's going to be the team that doesn't turn the ball over. For Crowder, they need to continue turning the ball over from Canadian, because that's how they had most of their success in the first half. That was a big reason why they went up 8-0. We saw turnovers lead to fast break opportunities, leading to makes, and that's where the points came up on the scoreboard. And then they had that little bit of a lull where Canadian went on that run. Canadian wasn't turning the ball over. But then Crowder, once again, towards the end of that second quarter, started to force more turnovers, and that's where we saw, I think they had 4 points there in the final few possessions to kind of make this a little bit closer. But we'll need to see more of that from Crowder if they want to come out on top. And if you're Canadian, you just need to be smarter with the basketball. I know you want to get it down to Will Bashir, but that is kind of where the defense is king. You need to pass it around a little bit more. Be more patient. That shot will come open eventually. You don't have a shot clock. You can take all the time in the world. You can take 15 of the final 16 minutes offensively if you want to here in the second half. I hope that doesn't happen because that's extremely boring. But I'm just saying you need to be more patient for your shot.
You could, barring if you had the possession arrow pointed to you in the quarter.
Yeah.
So
yes, very true.
So likewise, as Ashley Rush sat up there and watched who her Demonettes would get tomorrow night, and David Ivey perched up there, Matt Murdaugh has been right there at that table this entire game, watching to see who his Bulldogs get tomorrow. So something that I find interesting. These coaches, they all know each other. They play each other 2 times a year and stuff. But when okay, this is who we're going to get tomorrow, possibly, whatever. And they sit up there and they stay perched all game long and they're locked in. And it goes to show when you then, they make a game plan, they go home, they don't sleep all night, they make a game plan, and they come out here and that team executes it. But I want to point out something. Right now, Canadian has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes. Do you know how many Crowder has?
Did they make one? Or have they not made any?
I'll give you all a hint. It's less than 1.
So they have 9 2-point baskets.
Yep. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you have a free throw. You have 2 free throws. So 8 baskets altogether, and then the 2 free throws there from Chancellor. And that is all the points there for the Demons. And I'm not saying come out of the half and just jack up 3 balls.
Yeah.
That's how you get yourself in a hole.
Yes, exactly.
But occasionally the open man, the step-in 3, that's what gets you a tie game. That's what can take over a game or start a momentum swing. So look for them to take over as Bashir is shooting some deep threes now, a little deeper than what he shot there in the first half, warming up. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. When we come back, we'll have the second half right here on Rock 105.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have the inbound to start the second half right here on Survival Friday. 16 minutes of game time, separate every ticket being punched. And to punch those tickets, you needed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 have already been punched. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 12 altogether. 11 of those 12 have been punched. Does Eddie Muse's Cougars want it? Does Ben Collier's Demons want it? Hang around. We're about to find out.
We're about to find out, partner. The final 16 minutes of Survival Friday and of the 4th day. Man, I can't believe we're already almost to the final day.
Yep. It's been a fun week of basketball, a long week of basketball. But, hey, it's literally, when people ask me at work about the tournament, I say it's literally my single favorite week of the year. As now, here we go. Oh. Take the inbound. Lizick working. Dishes Cook. He's got 10.
What a pass from Chancellor as well. Found the cutting Cook. Beautiful pass around 2 defenders.
The big man cuts it to a 1-point game. And so far, 3-ball, Bashir short. Rebound Rogers.
That's a tough shot. I feel like he rushed that a little bit.
And if Crowder really wants to possibly win this game, that could have been an up and down. He went up. He never lost possession from it being touched. That could have been an up and down. But if Crowder wants to win this game, that offense flows through the 5-5. Just because right now he's been the answer down low all game long for the Demons. Turnover on the far side, sets it inbound.
But it's just another instance of what we talked about of Crowder forcing turnovers. We'll see if they can capitalize again on it here.
Right here, I said that offense rolls to the 5-5. Ooh, TJ Cook, he pushed him.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, don't do it right in front of the official. That might have been the easiest call of the tournament.
It was just getting some separation. That's all it was, he said.
It was just a step back, just a little harmless step back.
Bowie lost the dribble, got it. Swing past Tab, back to Smitherman. Bowie almost lost it. Hello. It was coming right for Madeline Nix as she's taking pictures. Bowie's 3, no good. Rebound, Chancellor, slowing it down. Dishes, Cook, rolls. Turnover.
Bashir comes up with it for Canadian.
Passes to Tab. 6 minutes to play here in the 3rd period. 21-20, Cougars over the Demons. Cook, they got Cook away from the basket. They can roll. And he picked Lizick. Lizick picked McCollum. And McCollum's shot no good. Held ball. Possession arrow, Cougars. If either one of these two squads win, they will have both their boys and girls team playing tomorrow, as the Lady Cougars will play for 3rd and the Demonettes playing for the Pitt 8 title. Bowie's 3, got it. Got 11.
That's what I mentioned. He's a sharp shooter. He's a set shooter. If you give him time like that, he's going to knock it down 9 times out of 10, and now the lead swells to 4.
I heard an old story that they call him Deadeye. He's proven it right.
Yeah. That's actually a badge you can get in 2K.
Ellis fought through the contact, and again, Ellis is just not having the break at the rim.
He is not. That's going to be tough looking back. That is the second one that has gone about halfway down like that. That's rimmed out for him.
And there's nothing you can do to fix that either. You just got to keep shooting.
Oh,
and they got TJ Cook again.
Once again, right in front of the official. You can't be shoving like that. And he is acting like he's confused, but man, it's clear as day right in front of the official. You can't shove like that. That's twice now in the last 2 minutes, and he's going to take a seat. How many fouls is that on him now?
3 personals.
Yeah, he's going to have to sit for a good majority of this 3rd.
Yeah, just uncharacteristic from the big man. Bowie, Deadeye, can't hit that one. Rebound, Ellis. 24-20, Cougars lead the Demons. Lizick has it. Rogers wanted a cross-court pass. Rogers fires and can't hit the first 3. Cougar on Cougar crime, and Bashir came away with it.
Yeah, he got locked up there with, I think, McCollum, and they were fighting over it.
At that point, you say same team. Bowie, too strong. We heard the thud I heard the thud in my headset. Rogers spins. Rogers shooting two. They call that foul on AJ Tab. That's going to be the junior's second. I have watched AJ Tab. This is my 4th year. Rogers misses that one. This is my 4th year. I've watched AJ Tab all the way since he was a freshman. Just a young gun there in got it. As Rogers has one. You know, I watched him as a freshman. I've watched Will Bashir as a freshman. And these guys, like these kids, there's just no quit in any of them, the way that they've matured and grown up. And I'm blessed to be able to call this tournament for these seniors for their last run. Smitherman step in. Short. Long rebound, Will Bashir. Fights through the contact, can't finish. Byington fights for the board. Demons got it. Rogers dribbles. Bowie picks his pocket. Bowie kicks ahead. Tab. Can't finish at the bucket. Bowie rebound and basket. Bryson Bowie's got 13.
Yeah, Jaden Rogers trying to make a little too much happen there. Kind of got tunnel vision trying to dribble through a crowd of 3, and that's going to be a turnover almost every single time. And it led to a Canadian bucket after an offensive rebound put back by Bowie.
Yep. As Ellis kicks out. Shriller looks. Kicks Ellis. Dead ahead 3. Bank is open.
No matter what it looks like.
It ain't got to be pretty. It's just got to go down.
It's got to go in. That's it. 2-point game here in the third.
26-24 is the game. Foul. They got Lizick.
Anybody in foul trouble over there, Phillip? Other than TJ Cook, who's on the bench.
Chancellor has 2 personals. That's it.
Okay.
Checking in, Garrett Sims. Checking out, Jaden Rogers. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You are listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Event of Survival Friday. Eddie Muse and his Canadian Cougars hold a 26-24 lead over Ben Collier and his Crowder Demons. 3 minutes to go here in the third period. The winner gets Matt Murdaugh's Bulldogs. Tip-off slotted for 1:30. Tab looking. Kicks to Smitherman. Smitherman, nice move, just can't cash in. Ellis. And they're going to say it was out on Tab. Yep. It was. That one looked crazy as Schiller is set to inbound. Schiller, hands off Lizick.
Left wing, it's Ellis. I was just showing you, Phillip, that's Chancellor, not Schiller.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I thought I was changing something. I was like,
no, you're fine. I was just trying to show you that.
Schiller is 23. Chancellor's 24.
Yes, sir. And I think Ellis just picked up a foul. He did.
When you look at so many numbers for hours on end,
and they all just kind of jumble together.
Yeah. Especially having dyslexia, and then I really have to focus on one.
Hey, we're almost done with day 4.
Once we finish day 4, take a break, and we'll be back here high noon for Championship Saturday. Bashir pulls the trigger. Can't get it to fall. Rebound. McCollum on the slap board. Went right to Bowie. Bowie can't cash in. Chancellor crosses. Has a chance to tie it or take the lead. Chancellor swings Ellis. Ellis tried an entry pass, tipped away, but it went back to Ellis. Cross-court pass over to Chancellor. Working on Smitherman. Lizick drives, contact, no call.
Man, they are really letting them play here.
Yeah.
So baseline inbound for the Demons.
Chancellor had it. Chancellor working on McCollum. Back to Lizick. Inside Byington. Kicks. Still there, and it's picked back by the Demons. Kick out Lizick. Sharpshooter. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Will Bashir. And Bashir going to get called for foul. Will Bashir, you can say it was a push. You can kind of say it was a slash of an elbow.
So he did extend the arm, but I don't know if it was really enough to make a difference.
Right.
That's what they called was the arm extension. But again, it didn't look like there was much contact. I would have been fine with a no call there.
As the shot was Garrett Sims can't get it to fall. Tab crosses the timeline, 26-24. Tab drives all the way. Can't get it to fall. Ellis on the board. Ellis dances. Kick. Chancellor. Blocked by Tab. Sorry for that. Ellis, the first three-pointer of the night. Sorry, that's the second. He's got them both. He's got the bank shot and that one.
And it gives him the lead here in the third quarter. 27-26, Crowder. 30 seconds left in the third.
Smitherman drives. Kicks Bashir. No good. High rebound. Foul on the floor.
Think they got McCollum?
It was either McCollum or Smitherman. They were both around there.
I think it was McCollum, the guilty party.
We're going to unofficially give it to McCollum. Lizick crosses the timeline. Hands off Chancellor. Chancellor. Shot. Chancellor. He's got 4.
Quick 5-0 run here for Crowder to go up 3. 10 seconds left in the third.
Smitherman crosses the timeline. Pass to Bowie. 4 seconds. Bowie drives, pulls up, and Lizick blocked it. That's the end of the third period. Collier's Demons lead Muse's Cougars 29-26. When we come back, it's the last quarter of action of Survival Friday on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the fourth and final quarter of Survival Friday. If we play any more basketball after this one quarter, it's overtime.
That's true. Wouldn't mind some free basketball on a Friday night.
Especially when it's trying to punch a ticket to Championship Saturday. Cook has checked back in those 3 personals. Something to watch. Chancellor, dishes, Ellis. 3 ball again, short. Rebound, Bashir. Bashir hands off to Bowie. They cross the timeline. Clock is approaching 9 o'clock Central Time. Bowie hands off Smitherman. Kicks to Bashir. Stolen by Lizick, but he lost the handle. Got it back. This young man is electric. Lizick, corner three. Back iron, no good. Long rebound. Last touched by Daniel Ellis. Cougar basketball. Lizick tried for it. Ellis tried for it, but it was last touched by the Demons.
Can't really ask for anything better than what we've got here to close out the night, especially with what we had in the game before this one.
Absolutely.
2 low-scoring defensive games in the 20s, at least so far here in this one.
And then we had a 74-second buzzer malfunction.
Yeah, that is true. We did have that. Oh, man. It's a Friday.
Bowie passes Smitherman. Remember, you don't need a 3 right now. You have a lot of game left. You just got to take care of the basketball.
Well, as soon as you said that, Phillip, I think they needed to take your advice because that's a turnover. Bowie was trying to find Bashir, and it's just been a little out of funk for this game. Bashir has not had the game that we've been used to having. The offense has not been ran through him nearly as much as well.
Yeah, he only has those 9 points, all 3 of them coming from the 3 ball.
All in the first half as well, if I'm not mistaken.
In the second quarter.
Yeah, there you go.
Ellis goes baseline. Ellis fouled by McCollum. Second personal.
Good catch.
Want to say thank you to everybody out there, whether you are listening on your radio dial 105.1 or you're listening on McAllisterRadio.com at the Rock 105 tab, the Rock 105 app, or if you have been watching YouTube all week, we want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all. As Lizick, straight ahead 3, can't get it. Bashir slap board, finds a Demon, kicks to Cook. He's got a dozen.
Was that an and one as well? Cook.
Look, the big man's going to the line. I didn't see who they called the foul on.
I did not see it either. I'm going to look at the video here, but I'll tell you, what a pass once again by Chancellor. That's going unnoticed, and that's why I would like to point it out. He's made plenty of beautiful entry passes tonight, and that one leading to an and one for Cook.
The Cook has served a baker's dozen on a Friday night. Mix him in a pot like gumbo, he said.
That was McCollum on the foul. You were correct, if that's what you statted, by the way.
Shot up, no good, out of bounds. Turnover.
That was Stetson Miller. Had a good look at it. Couldn't get it to fall.
Demons have a chance to really extend this lead now. They want it to be an 8-point game or a 9-point game. They got a good chance. Collier's Demons like where they sit with 5 to go. Entry pass, Cook. Got it in one.
Another one, the Jordan shrug from the senior. And again, I could be wrong, but I was looking at prep from last year. I saw his name on a Canadian roster. So, and I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive. I saw TJ Cook playing for Canadian. And if I'm wrong, I strongly apologize. If not, then this is a revenge game.
The big man has 16. He shrugs. And he shimmies down the floor. Could have been a carry, but that was tipped by a Demon, they say. Bowie drives. Bowie, he's got 15.
That coast to coast for him, too, to finish on that layup.
Lizick takes the inbound. A 3-ball extends this one to a 10-point game. Just protect the basketball. Work something open if you're the Demons. Don't got to rush it inside. Cook, count it and one. He's going to the line with a chance at 19.
I don't know if I've ever seen 3 and 1s in a row. Possession by possession. Cook is taking over this fourth quarter in what is now a 9-point lead.
He said, mix it up. Got it.
Gets the 3 points the old-fashioned way.
Move over, Chef Curry. We got a Cook in the house.
10-point lead for Crowder here in the fourth.
Foul on the floor. Foul going to be on Chancellor. Third personal.
But that's the first. And it's something I just noted. That's the first team foul, but 4 team fouls on Canadian here. Yep. So any more, Crowder's in the bonus the rest of the way.
And 3 of them's been an and one.
All in a row here for TJ Cook.
Bashir drives. Bashir was fouled. Ooh. It was not on the shot. He just slipped. I don't know who they got, what Demon they got on the foul.
Not quite sure either. See if I can catch. But Bashir's got to be careful running in there like that.
Smitherman's three. Can't get the friendly roll. Ellis was fouled. They say Tab fouled him. That's free throws. That's 5. Yeah, that's 5. That's free throws. Yep.
It was TJ Cook who fouled Bashir, by the way.
And that's 4 on TJ Cook.
I think at this point you got to play him.
Yeah, you know, you're up 10 with 4:47 left to go. You got to roll a big man and tell him, hey, got to be smart.
Yeah. But Ellis now a chance to make this a 11 or 12 point game.
Misses that one. Ellis now has a chance at 7. The 2 3 balls. Missed them both. Cook fighting for the board. And it's Demon basketball.
Ellis getting his own rebound. Thanks to TJ Cook a little bit. Had some help from his friends.
4.5 to play. Demons lead this one over the Cougars by 10, 38-28. Ellis dancing. Looked like they were going to set a screen up, but it was tipped. Lizick finds it. Cook, baseline.
And that's it. That's
and he's
5.
fouled out. TJ Cook is fouled out. Maybe not.
Nobody else. Maybe that's his 4th then. Maybe we just missed one earlier or added one from somebody else. Either way, though, he's very close to fouling out.
Yeah, because he had 3 at the half.
Yeah. So we do know that that's 4 at the very least. So that one earlier must have been on, I believe it was on Daniel Ellis instead.
Tab drives, and you could tell now TJ Cook knowing. He backed off a Tab when Tab got there. Smitherman, no quit. Tipped away. Demon basketball. But yeah, if TJ Cook didn't have 4 fouls on him, he would have went at Tab a little more. Instead, the contact was made and he backed off. Lizick, top of the key. Just under 4 to play. Entry pass, Cook. Nice move for the big man. He's got 21.
Yeah, and Canadian has no answer for Cook underneath. He's just feasted. He's had his way the whole night. The pump fake has been working for him as well, and there's another 2 here.
21 out of the 40 as Bowie drives. 15-footer, no good. Rebound, Cook. If you're the Demon faithful, you were starting to look at how do we just close this one out and put it to bed. Well, I'll tell you, you don't turn the ball over.
And I will also say Canadian has only scored 7 points this entire second half.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 40-28. Demons over the Cougars. 3:15 left to play, partner. We got another stellar one.
We've got another stellar one here. This one, though, looking like it's not going to finish within single digits. It could. Anything can change. Still plenty of time left. But right now, it's been all Crowder here in the fourth quarter. All in the second half especially.
Miller takes the inbound, hands back to Smitherman. And something worth noting, the Demons are kind of playing a pressure defense. Trying to get the Cougars to turn the ball over. If you're the Cougars, you got to take care of the ball, see some shots go down. And if you're the Demons, don't turn it over on your end of the floor. That's how the Demons put this one to bed. Cougars, take care of it, put some shots in. And they're burning a lot of clock right here trying to get the offense set up. And they turned it over.
And if Crowder scores here, you can almost put a bow on it.
Rogers, long two, got it.
I just barely finished what I was saying, and then Rogers drops in a 3, and it's a 15-point game.
Long two.
They scored it as a 3.
Oh. Yeah, the referees pointed that it was a 2, so.
Maybe we can fix that later, but the scoreboard did read it as a 3. It's a 15-point game.
Because I can say I saw his foot on the line.
I believe you.
So
I'm just telling you what's on the scoreboard.
And I understand that one. As Miller drives, bump. And Bashir shot rattles it home. A lot of contention.
But Canadian now, they're having to force things a little bit more uncomfortable. That did not look like a comfortable shot for Bashir, but he knocked it down.
We are nearing the end. Murdaugh still sitting at the head of the table up there. And when you look up there, throughout the tournament to see what coach is watching what game and stuff, it kind of feels like a UFC fighter sitting up there like in the suites watching the fight because they know that guy's the next contender. And so that's just the feel.
I like that analogy. That's pretty spot on.
Smitherman takes the inbound, crosses the timeline, just under 90 seconds to play in this one. Cougars, you got to feel a little bit of urgency, and you can hear the contingency behind us go. Bashir has his pocket picked by Lizick, and that will put the proverbial nail in the coffin. Rogers trail, got it.
Yeah, if the turnover didn't do it, Phillip, that 3 ball did there for Rogers.
Yep, it's a 16-point game. Minute to play, and the Demons have punched that ticket to Championship Saturday. All we await now is just a final score. Rogers across the timeline. Rogers kicks out. And I was about to say, even if he didn't make it, how fitting, because 21 out of their 46 points came from T.J. Cook. That's where that game was won tonight.
Yeah.
Inside. And one. Aiden Smitherman. No quit in Aiden Smitherman. He goes all the way to the cup.
We've got a timeout being taken by Canadian.
We are going to take a 30-second break. When we come back, we will wrap this game up with 30 seconds left. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball.
We are at a 46-32 Demon lead over the Cougars. 30 seconds left. And, partner, what are your thoughts on this one?
Well, up until the fourth quarter here, this had been a pretty back-and-forth game that defense had reigned supreme, but Crowder just exploding here in the second half. I believe they had less than 20 points in the first half, and now they had 18, so 28 points here in the second half. And for Canadian, just 11 points here in the final 16 minutes. I know that there's still 30 seconds left and free throws coming up, but Crowder really took hold defensively, and that's why they're going to punch their ticket to Championship Saturday and play for a consolation chip tomorrow.
Absolutely. Smitherman misses the and one. Rebound. Will Bashir. No quit, and the young man fought for the board. Last touch, Will Bashir. And how fitting. His Pit 8 career comes to an end today, but his Pit 8 career comes to an end with him running and gunning and not quitting.
Yeah, he may find himself on the all-tournament team.
Yep.
When this is all said and done tomorrow.
Schiller going to go to the line. He's going to shoot 2. As we have a sign, somebody's got to come in. So I guess they said that was A.J. Tabb's 5th personal. So A.J. Tabb's going to sit. Either way, his night will be done. 4 points for the junior. As Schiller hits his first at 2, he's got 1. He has a chance at 2 now. Schiller hit them both. He's got 2. Lizick almost with the steal. Rogers has it, and the Demons can put a bow on this one. Dribble it out. Matt Murdaugh sits at the head of the table watching this one.
You hear the Crowder contingency behind us and around the arena clapping as we finally come to a close on day 4. And the buzzer stopped.
So with that being said, we are going to step away for a quick 4-minute break, and we're going to recap our thoughts here, make sure we got all of our stuff and ducks in a row. We come back, we're going to recap not only this game, the whole day, and we're going to preview the championship Saturday matchups on Rock 105. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just to recap what we just saw, TJ Cook had 21, Jeffrey Byington had 4, Chancellor had 4, Schiller had 2, Rogers had 7, Ellis had 6, and Lizick had 4. And that comes out to be I just had it, 48 points for Crowder, as Eddie Muse's Cougars had 38. As we are just trying to get all of our paperwork together because tomorrow, championship Saturday, just making sure that we have everything that we need. But we're going to recap really quick when we started today. And first off, we started with David Ivy's Lady Bulldogs. And partner, what did you see from David Ivy's team that you really liked?
Yeah, so for the Lady Bulldogs earlier today, excuse me, sorry, I had something caught in my throat. Really, it was just a feast. It was a Thanksgiving feast. They won 60-23. They were all over the Lady Warriors, forced a bunch of turnovers tonight, played good defense, which led to good offense, which led to that big win. And now they've got a tough one tomorrow against an Indianola team, which I'll just segue on into that. Indianola beating Stuart, and probably the game of the week, 28-27. Stuart, their tournament week is done for the girls. But the Warriorettes are going to be playing tomorrow at noon, the first game of the day against the Lady Dogs. Yep. I'm really looking forward to that one. Two teams that are going to play really good defense, and I'm excited for that one. The third place game tomorrow for the girls, I'm just going to go girls and then guys. 3 p.m., Canadian in Pittsburgh. Actually, I'll let you, let's bounce back and forth. I don't want to commandeer this whole thing. What are your thoughts on Savanna and Indianola?
My thoughts on Savanna and Indianola, man, it's going to be defense.
Yeah.
You got a gritty David Ivy-led Lady Bulldog team. But don't sleep on the legend Roger Parham.
And the Warriorettes.
The Warriorettes. This team, they're young. The Mathis sisters, both sophomores. Skylar Sanders, I think she's a sophomore or a junior herself. Kinsey Lott, she took a shellacking more than once tonight. And Caden Trevino just has a nonstop engine. As I mentioned earlier this weekend today, Caleb Swaboni said that is the fastest player he's had the privilege of coaching, and he coaches now at Worcester.
Yeah.
And so he said, so that's very high praise. And then when you look at that game, defense is going to be where you hang your hat. And if it's going to be defense, Indianola's got a really good chance. Because they won that game 28-27 tonight.
It was a low-scoring game, and Indianola, they held Pittsburgh to 36 earlier in the week in a game that they lost by 5. So that'll be a really good game. That one right now kind of seems like a toss-up for me. Let's move over to Canadian in Pittsburgh at 3 p.m. That is the third-place game for the girls. That's featuring a Pittsburgh team that most probably before it started would have thought they'd been in the championship game on Saturday night. So now they're playing for third. You wonder kind of where that mental's going to be. But as you know, Jim Jensen and his squad, they're going to be ready no matter what time they're playing or what spot they're playing for. And so Canadian, with only the 6 players, I think they're going to have a tough task. But they've played well, and I think that they'll make it a good game.
Yeah, you know, when you talk about the Lady Panthers, and if you would have asked people when this tournament started, oh, yeah, Jim's team, they're going to be there. Well, we got some Demonettes standing right here at the gate and just kind of hanging around. They came into semifinal Thursday. They said, no, not this year. They said, we have not won a Pit 8 championship since 2019, and they were the last team not named Pittsburgh or Kiowa to win a girls' title, and they're back in there this year, led by Ashley Rush. And let me tell you right now, you got the senior Surgeoner, the junior Lizick, the senior Womack. This team's hungry.
Yeah.
They've won consolation championship the last couple of years. I think they might have played for third last year. And so this team, they're hungry. They finally got back there. They're putting it together. That one could be really good between Pitt and they put it together against Pittsburgh. But that Pittsburgh Canadian game, that could be really good because
for sure.
Because you're going to have a player like Chuck Couch who plays a lot of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Abby Jones, who plays a lot of the game. But that one could come down to, does Pittsburgh have just too many players to Canadian 6?
And now, since you kind of talked about that championship game, Crowder and Kiowa, that's going to be, other than the Stuart-Pittsburgh game, obviously the 2 championship games are what we have our eye on. I'm really looking forward to that one. That seems like 2 heavyweights here with Crowder coming in with just the 1 loss on the year. Kiowa, I know they've lost a couple of games this year coming into this, but they've looked dominant in the tournament. That's going to be 2 teams. That's when you have an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, and we'll see how things shake out for that first championship game Saturday night. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, when you look at that game, you're looking at a couple of things. You're looking at how does Surgener work around on the inside with Macy Bain? How does the sharpshooters with Igo and Womack? But also, when you add kind of like on the height side, Lizick loves to play inside, loves to get the rebounds for the Demonettes. Can you stretch Macy Bain out?
Yeah.
Can you put
her in foul trouble? Maybe.
Can you get her in foul trouble just like she was to the Lady Cougars? But ultimately, when you have a deep bench the way the Cowgirls do, they were able to win, take that one away.
Yeah. And now let's move over to the boys' side. The first game of the day, the Consolation Championship at 1:30, or game number 2 for us tomorrow. We've got your Dawgs of Savanna taking on Crowder. And Savanna looked like a well-oiled machine today against Indianola. Alex Bogard had an outstanding game, and if he shoots like that, they're going to be tough to beat on Saturday. But Crowder came in tonight. They played extremely well, and if TJ Cook can play like that again, he's also going to make it extremely tough on the Bulldogs, because I don't think they have a body in there that can match up with Cook.
No, but as far as height, Bogard, Tatani, and Skinner, yes.
Yes.
But when you're talking post-player body, no, sir. And the Bulldogs are going to have to rely on speed, turn the ball over, get into transition. But something that Ben Collier likes to do, you want to go fast? I'll turn mine up a little bit too, because guys like Lizick, guys like Ellis, these dudes, they fly out of nowhere, get a tip, turnover. Then what do you see? Rolling down the floor, here comes the big man, touch pass into the corner, 3-ball Rogers or Ellis.
And then game number 2 tomorrow, we've got Haileyville and Kiowa. And again, if most people picked your championship matchup for Saturday night, probably wouldn't have had Kiowa in the third-place game. But nonetheless, they are, as they got almost beat by 20 by Pittsburgh yesterday in the nightcap. They're taking on the Haileyville Warriors, who had a tough loss to Stuart, but I mean, who hasn't had a tough loss to Stuart? But they beat Savanna in round 1. So Haileyville, this one, on paper, it feels like Kiowa may have the advantage, but that's the thing about these games is you just never really know how they're going to go. And I think the Warriors, they're going to come out playing well, and we'll see how things roll along in that 32 minutes.
Yeah, January 1st, 2020. That is a date that was etched in Haileyville Warriors' minds for a while. That was their last Pitt 8 tournament win.
Yeah.
Came on a Tuesday evening, sent them to semifinal Thursday. They got blanked. They got blanked again. They went 1-2. Then they came in here in 21, went 0-2, 0-0. And then they got that monkey off their back. Roy West finally shook it, and they got that win over Matt Murdaugh and them Bulldogs. And they ran up with what very well could be a state champion or at least a state tournament finalist who makes it to the Jim Nork Arena and the Stuart Hornets. And when you play teams like that, it's like when you played, it's like when you were playing the 2021 McAllister Buffaloes or the 2021 Collinsville Cardinals or theoretically any Carl Albert Titan team. When you play a team like that, ultimately you're going to fall when you're playing teams like that that just have talent across the board.
Yeah. And
so Haileyville, they matched up and they fell to them. But then when you kind of look at what you saw last night from Kiowa, can Case and Church play inside with Trick Malone? How do you stop Nate Champion?
Yeah.
And the Forrest brothers, both of them could not buy a bucket really. And Noah screamed, he's like, we couldn't buy one. And we were like, I mean, you're not wrong, buddy, as we were, tearing our stuff down for the night. And he just walks by and he's like, could not buy a bucket.
Yeah.
And that's something that doesn't happen with this Kiowa team. When Case and Church is the best three-point shooter for the team that night, that's an off night for the Cowboys. Now, how does Bobby Weil lead his Cowboys? We're going to find out.
We are going to find out. And now it comes down to the Saturday night championship matchup, the Stuart Hornets and the Pittsburgh Panthers. I'll let you take the reins first.
Man, you scored 90 points in 5 straight games if you're the Stuart Hornets. You scored 80. That's the lowest you've scored since December.
Yeah. Which is just, that's crazy in its own right.
And that's still absurd for a high school basketball game that you scored 80 points in 32 minutes. But you look at the other end of the floor. A legend, a steward of the game in Brian Brown. He takes over this Pittsburgh Panther team, unforeseen circumstances. Pittsburgh was looking like they might not even get to play in the tournament to begin with.
Yes.
Brian Brown steps up. Osa lets them play. lets them go to the playoffs. Brian's leading them. And they come in here and they start shocking the world. I'm not saying that, Pittsburgh's going to win because of all this, but what I am saying is right now, Pittsburgh's playing some phenomenal basketball.
Yeah.
If you slow Stuart down, you got a real good chance. And they got two guys on the inside that are tall, that are big, in Shropshire and Wilcox. How can you utilize that to your strength? And how do you take care of the basketball? Because the Hornets want to turn you over and they want to get in transition.
And I think, so my thoughts on it, I would think that Stuart, they're going to be hard to slow down, nearly impossible to do, but that's what you're going to have to try and do. They're not going to beat you in the paint, which is where Pittsburgh's strength is going to be in this game. They've got the size. The two big guys, I don't know the names off the top of my head, but 24 and 21, those are going to be
Shropshire and Shaden Wilcox.
Those are going to be two guys that I think could give them an advantage, and then you really have to guard the three-point line because they're going to fire. It's like the 2016 Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
They're going to shoot the three, and they're going to knock it down at an absurd rate. So you've got to guard the three-point line. You've got to use that size to your advantage. But, partner, I think we've got a lot of good games on deck tomorrow. I'm excited. I know you're excited for day number 5 as we are putting a bow on day number 4. We could not have asked for a better week so far.
So what are your final thoughts of all 4 games here on Survival Friday?
Well, it looks like they're turning the lights off, maybe. I don't know. But final thoughts, great day of games. The Stuart game was the game of the week, and we were really treated. I know that we had some blowouts early, but the last 2 games really were competitive and super exciting to watch. And for the week, it's been a fun week. And once again, looking forward to tomorrow, Phillip.
Yes, sir. With that being said, I want to say thank you to my amazing broadcast partner for the remainder of this week. He came in 2 games on Tuesday. He's been with me all week. My Bostonian Red Sox brother.
Go Red Sox.
This is our city. That's my best Poppy impression. If you know, you know. But no, it has been one of the most fun times of my life. Finally, this is my 4th year doing it. 3 years. I did this solo just on radio this year, having somebody to my left, being able to have some fun with me, because I don't know how I could have handled 74 seconds of a buzzer going off by myself. I would have been like in tears and trying to navigate a broadcast and that. But I want to say thank you to our amazing board op back at the studio. That's Austin Sweet Wheat. He's been phenomenal all week long, hopping on. Shout out Nate Brown, because even when we were streaming again, having some trouble with the audio for some reason coming through the camera, Nate Brown gets on. Chase McNutt and Nate Brown and Chase, they're working and got that fixed. And so that way.
Just yesterday, though, I will say, today I did not have to get in touch with Nate. So
okay, so
shout out me.
So you figured the camera thing out on your own.
I figured this out on my own.
Had a kid. See, we're training here at McAllister Radio, slowly but surely. But no, with that being said, I want to say thank you to you, the listener, whether it has been on traditional radio dial, your phone on the McAllisterRadio.com, Rock 105 tab, Rock 105 app, whether it's been on YouTube. Thank you to you. Thank you to every school who participates in this Pitt 8 tournament and allows us the opportunity to showcase your student athletes. And I want to end it by saying thank you to my wife for allowing me to do football games during football season, step out of the house and do this tournament. To my girls at home, I love you. I will see you in the morning.